Strangers in a dark room laughing at jokes they didn't quite hear. Frosted window panes and cheap champagne, a face appears. And anything could happen in these cathedrals we roam, where shadow people dance and trade their glance and walk home alone. Staring out the window of the Roosevelt Hotel, watching Midtown empty out and a kiss of farewell. They say we come from nothing and to nothing we'll return, and in between is gravity and bridges left to burn. last climbers to the castaway, to the midnight riders, to the spark igniters. I am on my way. Let it be said and let it be known, he who is free is never alone. The path before us, the world behind us, I'll wait for you there. I am on my way. I am on my way. To the lost ark raiders, to the lion tamers, to the stowaway, to the white tide chaser, to the black flag raiser. I'm on my way. Let it be said and let it be known, he who is free is never alone. The path before us, the world behind us, I'll wait for you there. I am on my way. 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 There's a song that sailors know, lost, alone, and far from home, with golden galleons, golden guns to find their place under the sun. There's a song on the Sahara wind that lifts you to your feet again. The dances on the clockwork stars that pulses through a beating heart. There's a song that sailors know, lost, alone, and far from home. Golden galleons, golden guns to find their place under the sun. There's a song on the Sahara wind that lifts you to your feet again. The dances on the clockwork stars that pulses through a beating night.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to tonight's show. We will be playing Apollo Justice Trilogy.
I need to turn that ding off. God damn it. Hello, everyone. I don't know why it's doing that. Ugh. New things pop up every day, I swear. Hello, everyone. Hello. Wait, why am I in the middle of the screen now? Oh my god. Hang on. There we go. Okay. Hello, everyone. Hello, Shay. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Bobbert. Hello, Koro. How are you guys doing tonight? It's good to see you, Shay. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a nice day. There. That's better. Yeah, Bobbert made this model. It's, very good. The big paw. Being good and cleaning, that's good. Spring is around the corner. Must get some spring cleaning done. The Bobbert does do a lot of great art. Yeah, I have to change my notification sound, apparently. Actually, I'll do that now. Let's see. I guess I don't need to... No sounds. Let's go.
Now I can secretly turn this on.
Lots of art. Clean on the weekend. I didn't do any cleaning today. It was my birthday. It is my birthday. So I took it easy for the most part while I was at work. And now I am at home. Oh my goodness. Confetti time. The fleas. Thank you very much. Or just opens his mouth and confetti comes out. Yeah. That sounds like something Cora would do. He's a party popper. He's popping. Ow. Oh, Dario. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Come on in. Pull up a chair. We're gonna have a little chill stream for the most part with some Apollo Justice. We'll start in a little bit. Make sure everybody is here that wants to see it. Hog you with horns. Very good. Yeah. This is such a good song. I love this fucking song so much. Ooh, bouncy Ken. It was a nice day today. It's a everyone wished me a happy birthday work, so that was nice. I worked. That's all I did today. Hello, Bushy. Welcome, welcome. Come on in. I had a little cake. The red velvet cake. It was pretty tasty. Rolling time. And I had a burrito. Because I love burritos for some reason now. I haven't had one in a while, and then all of a sudden I need to get one like 2 or 3 times a week. The local burrito place here has like a really big burrito for not very much. Not very expensive. No love for onions. I don't like onions. I shan't be adding them. Onions are gross. Sorry. Give Koro all the onions. He can have them all. Onions are amazing. Well, you have all that you want. I shan't be partaking. No, those are actually even worse than regular onions to me. Yeah, those are absolutely worse. Because I can handle like little bitty onion bits on like burgers and stuff, like McDonald's does. But once you get to the big slivers. And caramelized onions are slimy. So that's like even worse than the crunchy kind. I mean, I guess French onion soup's alright. Like, it depends. If I don't have to eat the onions. Onions are still onions. And slimy onions are even worse than regular onions. I'm a big texture person. If there's a weird texture going on, I probably am not going to like it. I'm not a bitch. You're a bitch. I just don't like them. Two-ton bitch, yeah. Two-ton bitch is gonna be on top of you. In the big top. Rude as fuck. What you puffing for? It looks like it's getting bigger. Well, it's not getting bigger. That's not how this program works. Not yet, anyway. Wow. One day. Yep, one day. Action. It's just distraction. Just a weak knife in the back. Doing your taxes. That's a good citizen of the United States. Yeah, it's true. You do make a fair amount from cosmetic emissions, you know. Ooh, half the profit. Yeah. Well, we need to start making a profit off of those. Then you'll have double profit. Oh, it takes you in the lower tax bracket. Well, that's a benefit, I suppose, but get those double profits going, yo. If anyone hasn't seen it, Bobbert has a Crossroads comic at crossroadscomic.com, I think it is. I think you can put a link in the chat if you want to, Bobbert. You do have to start updating again. There it is. Look at that. Take a look at it. Bookmark it. Bobbert works hard on that. And it's real good. 20 pages to upload. We'll get to upload it, mister. Then you get your store going, so we can buy things. You want the animation to be done before you start. Well, how much longer do you think you have on that left? Theoretically. Hello, Ein. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. I have to feed Ein some cake, make him bigger for me. Then I get the cake. 6 months at most. Jeez. That's a lot. But it'll be worth it. Lighting shot snow. the short letter or whatever it's called, the short message, the Silent Hill free game. Seems to be on par with the with Ascension. I haven't actually looked into it, but first two games are super stinkers, yeah. Unfortunate. How the mighty hath fallen. Middle school anti-bullying campaign gone bad. What a description. I know a lot of people like 3 a lot. Silent Hill 3. And I know a lot of people who actually like Shattered Memories as well. But, there's just some things that make it less enjoyable. Certain specific things. Its own thing. we should play? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. It might be different if I have people, like, watching and I'm playing a spooky game. That's what I'm hoping, anyway. But, you could play? You could do that. I'll have to see. What? Shattered Memories? What? What's WoW? I don't know what you're talking about. Proper use of the model. Maybe leap motion isn't such a bad thing after all. Okay, we'll get started here soon. Hey, I mean, I'm not stopping you. If you want to do it, you have to do everything in order. Well. A big pause. Two projects before Finboy time and then refixing of beef model. We could have better pause. Look at this one. This is a big paw. Two paws. Alright, let's get going. Let me pull up the Apollo Justice Trilogy game. It's all right. Shh, hush, shush. All right. It's all right. We'll get it next time. Put Ian in the lawyer suit. You want to get on late painting and then get impatient. Well, gotta take your time. Make good shit. Drawing for Ian. Not even his birthday. I'm just kidding. He enjoys the scientist from Great Ace Attorney. Yeah, we did say he would probably be Apollo with the spiky hair. He'd be his antlers. or rather, he has the cowlick a little bit. But Apollo's outfit isn't bad. It's character. That's he has a cute little vest and stuff. I think so. It's been a bit. I do recall something about that, though. Hairbrain is cute, but you can't rock that way. Yeah. You do have an afro. Yeah, sure. I can definitely provide feedback if you need it. I'm always open for written things to be graded. Alright, let's see here. Wait, what? 159. Oh yeah, that's okay. That's what it was right there. Oh yeah. Alright, so we were trying to find a panty snatcher thief who stole Trucy's magic panties that hide things. The Yakuza ladies, bloomers, and Wright got hit by a car, and there was a murder in the park, but we don't know anything about the murder yet, which we have to talk to this lovely lady for, which is, she is the fiancé of the boss's son of the Yakuza the guys that we're dealing with. 2 shots of espresso vodka, 2 shots of vanilla rum, and 1 shot of Kahlua in that last rendition. That's, I mean, that's a lot of alcohol. Usually the cream is combined with the coffee, but you drank it too fast. Go make another one. You silly. It's all gone? Well, go make a different drink then. And make me one. I have some amaretto that I could probably drink if I wanted to. That'd be a fun stream. Have to find the panties first. That's true. Oh, I talked this. Wait, what did I... Go check out this Unity Grant. Alright, we're going to the park now. Which was at the Kitaki Mansion. Yeah. Alright. We have the letter of request for her defense of her son, her fiance, not her son. I went there, but let's see. Hello. I see you all. Alright. So this is it. My first murder crime scene. It's you... how would I give this guy's voice? It's you kids again. Look, can't you find some other place to play? We're not playing. We're, investigating. Aren't we, Apollo? Sorry, I have a letter of request here. Letter of... Huh? Why does it say hit request on it? Miss Tiala must have used the Kitaki stationery. Excuse me, coming... Oh, excuse me, coming through. Oh, that's Clavering. It's you, Mr. Gavin. It's this guy. I must say, I'm used to being inspected by the ladies. But this is the first time I felt this way with a man. Mr. Gavin? Ah, Fräulein. What is a sweet morsel like you doing in such a dismal place? Can I help? Yes? The policeman officer fellow here won't let us in. We even have a letter of request. You must be exhausted standing out here. I will take you to the scene of the crime. Oh, really? By your leave, officer. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Very well. This way, Fraulein. Whee! Claver is fucking great. I love Claver so much. Claver is actually probably one of my favorite Ace Attorney characters. Hey, what about me? On that note, enjoy your investigation. Thank you. Will we see you again? Ask the wind, Fraulein. I'll be writing on it. No relation. Who was that? Eek! Apollo, look, a corpse! What? Hey, it's just a mannequin. Wow, it sure got me. Might I ask what exactly it is you're doing here? That was not Kristoff. His name is Claver. Oh, it's you. How did you kids get in here? Oh, this guy, well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Him again. That glimmerous fop, always getting in my way. Anyway, this scene is off limits. Excuse me? We have a letter of request. One moment. Why is she holding that big magnifying glass? Oh my goodness, I had Pat. Hello, raccoon. I'd recognize that handwriting anywhere. Scientific analysis says that this is written by Elite Italia. Yala. Thanks. Took you 30 minutes to figure that out. So, what's up with the mannequin there? It's taking the place of the body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found. Body was pulling the stand? So, you're a defense attorney, are you? Detective Emma Skye. I'm in charge of this crime scene. She doesn't seem that happy about it. Doesn't seem that happy about many things. I trust you know how to stay out of the way. I always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs, just in case. Of the case. Detective Skye? Quiet, please. It's snack time. We're not making much progress here. She must not be very busy. I never seem to get a lucky break. Back after 9 years, and they won't give me the position I requested. And then I hear he gave up the defense attorney life. He? Who's he? An ex-defense attorney? Detective Skye? Quiet, please. It's... Oh my god, please. Alright, anyway. We're going to examine things then. Hey there! No messing with the crime scene. But we need to investigate. Investigations are to be carried out by professionals, scientifically. Not going to let us check out the crime scene, is she? Hey, Apollo. My very unscientific analysis tells me something here is very suspicious. I think I know what you mean. Kinda hard not to notice. Better check out what we came here to find, at least. Oh my lord. Apollo, look! That stand! It says Eldoon. I've noticed. Well, we've solved the case of the missing stand at least. Though the circumstances could stand to be better. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the gifted sub, Robert. Is that a random gift? Thank you very much. going to now move to Hickfield Clinic. But we have to go through anything agency first. Because that's the way this game was made. Thank you very much for the gift. Ah, you're back. Run into some problems? Oh, Polly, didn't you want to tell Daddy something? Who, me? No, I'm fine. Really? What's this? So there is a problem? No, no problem. Actually, I got a defense request. A defense request? That is a problem. Huh? I've given up the court. I'm not a lawyer anymore. The request was for me! Oh, right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's doing that on purpose. I know it. Murder. So what about this defense request? It's related to the murder in People Park, actually. Guess what? We found Mr. Elduin's noodle stand at the scene of the crime. Did you now? That's unusual indeed. Never heard of a noodle stand being used as a murder weapon. I think the murder weapon was something else. You mean you don't know what the murder weapon was? That funny detective lady won't let us in on the crime scene. What kind of detective wears a lab coat anyway? A lab coat? Didn't think she'd be involved with this. You know her? You could say that. Sky connection. So, you know her, don't you? I met her on a case. This was about 10 years ago. She was still a high school student at the time. It would make her about the same age as me. That's my daddy. He knows all the police types. Oh, wait. Maybe you know that other guy, too. That other guy? That shining prince on the motorcycle. Hello, Dusk Rabbit. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Come on in. Pull up a seat. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're having a good night. Prince. Apollo, tell me about this Prince of Trucy's. Indulge a concerned father. He was at the crime scene. He looked just like Mr. Gavin. Did he now? You know him? My guess is he's Christoph Gavin's younger brother. His brother? We're acquaintances after a fashion. Flavor Gavin. Rock and roll god incarnate. Flavor. What a lovely name. He's so dreamy. I didn't know Mr. Gavin had a brother. And what was he doing out there? I have a feeling you'll be crossing paths again soon. Now, what was the problem again? Having trouble investigating the crime scene in the park? Yeah, that detective woman won't let us. Go to the office. Under the silk top hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. Try taking that to this detective. White powder? I hope it's not what I think it is. It's crack cocaine. Just take it to her. It'll be fine. You'll see. Oh, and tell her I said hi. So this must be the silk top hat Mr. Wright mentioned. Let's take a closer look. Huh? Whoa! You know what this is, Trucy? I remember finding some in Daddy's dresser when I was little. I thought it was sugar, so I licked it. He got mad at me. Getting more and more suspicious. White powder. Placed gingerly into pocket. Let's go talk to that detective. She's sure to know what that white powder is. It's cocaine. Oh my god. What? Please, just present it. I just need you to present it. Does this ring any bells? Huh, is that... It couldn't. Where'd you get that? I brought it from the office. You work at the Wright & Co. law offices, yes? Yeah, sort of. Detective Sky, how do you know my daddy? The daddy? I'm sorry, who did you say you were? Trucy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter. What? Mr. Wright has a daughter? You seem shocked. Well, if you're Mr. Wright's daughter and you're his apprentice, then I'm available to help you in any way I can. Oh, thanks. You can start by not calling me Mr. Wright's apprentice. This powder is used for detecting fingerprints. Fingerprints? I guess you might call it a memento from the time I spent with Mr. Wright. My powder memories. If you find any evidence with fingerprints on it, please let me know. We'll dust for prints. Well, she's quite the eager beaver all of a sudden. The report came in late last night. The body was found much as you see it now. Eat your cheeseburger, Sir Paulo. Hello, Izzy. Welcome, welcome. Come on in. Pull up a chair, grab some coffee. The best coffee around. Perhaps. Except it was a real body. But why? Why was a body pulling a noodle stand? If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't still be here. Well, what was the cause of death? A bullet wound to the temple. He was shot by a pistol. A pistol? Not the easiest thing to come by in this day and age. Definitely not America. Unless you're a cop or a gangster. Incidentally, the victim's name was Pal Maractus. I just received the autopsy report, in fact. Time of death, June 14th after 10 p.m. Cause of death, single bullet to the right temple. I mean, really, what's up with this case? Enough to make me want to run off, pulling a mysterious noodle stand behind me. Not so mysterious, actually. We should tell her, Apollo. After all, we know where the stand came from. A likely story. I didn't come here to play games, you know. Actually, we do know where the noodle stand came from. Apollo's already doing better than right. He actually got an autopsy. An updated autopsy report, in fact. The noodle stand owner is Phoenix Wrights. Oh, God. Who's the old guy? This is the proprietor of Eldoon's Noodles, Mr. Eldoon himself. He's famous in this part of town. Not bad. I guess Mr. Wright picked the right kids for the job. That saved me a lot of work. Thanks. Robert Ely told almost everything. Wow. What sort of person was the victim, anyway? You mean, what did he do? He was a doctor. Doctor? I'm starting to see a connection here. Just has needs. That's true. He does have needs. Confetti. Big needs. Watch, maybe. Who, me? I'm just a supervisor for this crime. Scene. Detective Sky. I was out of the country for a while. I came back to be a forensic scientist. Oh, were you studying abroad? Something like that. I was studying in Europe. Forensic sciences, mind you. But when I got back here, they threw me in criminal affairs. Just like that. Why didn't you just become a forensic expert in Europe? Well, I suppose that was an option, but I had a lot of favors to repay to people back here. Favors? Wasn't she in high school when she left? What? What's that look for? I was involved in an incident before I left. But Mr. Wright and his people helped me out. I owed them. Really? I had no idea. If she's been out of the country for a while, she probably doesn't know about Mr. Wright's current, state of affairs. Could you tell us a bit about the defendant? He's the only son of the Kitaki family, yes? Waki Kitaki. I don't know if he is the boss's son, but he's certainly throwing his weight around. Violently, in the detention center. I see. Why was he arrested in the first place? You are a defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his, by any chance. Actually, yes, I am. Well, we have a witness to the moment of the crime. Eh? The witness called the police. They'll be testifying during a trial tomorrow. What? Could you tell us a bit more about the victim? Well, let's see. Apparently he's a physician at a clinic in the area. Quite well off, too, from the sound of it. The clinic's name is the Maractus Clinic. Maybe that's why the cop car was parked there. What? You've been to the clinic? Well, rip then? Question mark? Yeah, though on a related issue. Tell the detective about the case of the stolen noodle stand. I see. So that means Dr. Maractus stole the stand and pulled it all the way here? That would seem to be the case. But why? Don't ask me. Time to examine things. This mannequin is dressed up to look like a police officer. I've seen one at the station. And she fortnight distance away. Yeah, that's a misguide. A mannequin in place of a body. The body of the victim has already been removed. You think the victim was the noodle stand thief? What, you think someone else killed him because he stole it? Yeah. Taking care of business. Little plump Kitaki style. Try not to sound too eager about that, please. There's got to be a good clue or two around here. You and your trash cans. Go ahead, knock yourself out. Please, can't you see I'm doing my... Huh? Look! Another pair of underwear? Wow, Apollo, you're a genius at finding panties. Stop saying that. Wait, these aren't... They're not mine! But these have been stolen too? Distinctive bloomers, to say the least. Oh, your net keeps having a ship fit tonight. Unfortunate. Like how comparatively normal Apollo is a guy compared to almost everyone. Yeah. Yeah, Apollo's pretty down to earth, honestly. Like, he's not very crazy. Or... I guess he's not really like Phoenix was when he first started either, so... Phoenix was rather aloof, being guided by Miss Titty Lady. Miss Shifty Ryunosuke. I did very much enjoy Greatest Attorney. It's probably my... Those two games are my top favorites. The next game was my first one, was Sawman. Yeah. They didn't know what to do with him after they put Phoenix back in the spotlight. Which is unfortunate, but that's Apollo. And this is Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand, obviously. His name being Eldoon is just dumb enough to be great. Yeah, it's noodle backwards. It's crazy. It does say Eldoon in big letters, doesn't it? And that mark on his paper lantern there looks familiar. It's going to be a little weird telling him what with the corpse and all. Anyway, that wraps up 3 of our cases. That's right. Congratulations, Apollo. And that leaves us with one case that's worse than all 3 put together. Murder. A knife! It's a knife. A shiv, to be precise. Oh, lingo. Defendant Waki Kitake is the son of a known gangster. The police are assuming this belongs to him. Congratulations, Shinji. Wait, but that wasn't the murder weapon? But wasn't the murder weapon a pistol? Huh? Look at this, there's a handprint on the shiv. A handprint? Then there might be a fingerprint. Let's investigate. Right, first choose the fingerprint you want to examine. Choose a fingerprint. Look closely at the handle. See? There's more than one fingerprint there. Those black spots? That's right. Pick the one you want to analyze. Right, let's get detecting. Wow, she's practically glowing with excitement. She just loves murder, it's true. First, sprinkle some aluminum powder over the print, with a press of space like this, see? The oil left by the print absorbs the aluminum powder, so you just dust it on and blow it off. But blow? It's like whistling. You know how to whistle, don't you? Just use R and... Wow, amazing. It's just like magic. Isn't it, though? Right, let's give it a shot. Incidentally, it's important that you cover the entire fingerprint with the powder. Oops. Is this enough, Emma? Emma, am I doing it? Emma! 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 Am I doing it? Emma! There, perfect. Oh wait, there's some green there. Hang on. I can't get back. I can't get farther downward. No! There we go. Perfect. How's that, Emma? Is that good? Is that good enough for you? Oh my goodness. Whoa. Look at that. Emma, look. The crack angle. Good, clear, quite impressive. Next, to match the print. The police office has samples so you can tell whose fingerprint it belongs to. I remember back in emulator days where you couldn't progress past this point without a mic. Yeah, well, some of us, like, the emulators should have, or came with mic function. You just had to connect your mic to it. They usually did, anyway, from what I remember, because I had some trouble with one of the Mario and Luigi games that required the mic. That doesn't sound much like as much fun as actually finding the print. Okay, pick the person whose print you think it is. You probably have a good idea whose knife this already is. This is already. Analyze. Comparison complete. Whistler is a walkie? Walkie-walkie. So the fingerprint does belong to the defendant. So the fingerprints do belong to the defendant. Yes, isn't it amazing? Ah, the power of science. It's my life. Apollo, she's sparkling. And I'm dimming. Look sharp, spirits up. The real fight is yet to come. Chin up, Polly. The trial hasn't even started and I'm already losing. Also known as a shiv, found at the crime scene bearing Walkie's prints. So, have you met the defendant? No. Visiting hours are almost over at the detention center. Paula already gave in and letting Trucy calling Polly. Yeah. Gotta give the girls what they want. They're strong-arming the nicknames with Nick and Polly and good old partners. You might think about wrapping up over here and heading over. Good idea. I don't know what good it'll do. You have a witness and a knife with prints. Have I mentioned I've got a bad feeling about this? Don't worry, it's like a right tradition. Some traditions I can live without. The music suddenly stopped. Okay. Oh, wait, let me, Oh, she's not here. Detention center. Visitors room. I'm sorry, meeting hours are for the day are all done. But we still have 3 minutes. I'll put in your request, but don't expect anything. The father's talking in with the father's talking in the private room with him. The father? You mean like a priest? I mean the suspect's father, Mr. Winfred Big Wins Kitaki himself. That's someone I care to meet. Ah, you're the one on the way out, old... Ah, they're here. Whoa, this guy radiates power. Power, with a cute apron?
Iwaki's lawyer.
Yes, sir?
Well, I'm Big Wins Kitaki, 4th head of the Kitaki family. Capiche?
Actually, I came to speak to your son.
Mr. Justice,
Yes?
my son's innocent. He killed no one. If he were found guilty, it wouldn't be good. Capiche?
Capiche? He could have a Kermit voice. He could. Yes, I'm all about capiching. Capiche that loud and clear.
You gotta do more than just understand to make it. You'll learn, though. Even if the lesson comes at the end of your short life.
I don't feel so good. What's the big idea, old man? You can't treat me like a kid no more, not now. You know, I wanted to go out of the clink. I like it here. You must be Waki? A G's not a G till he does hard time. Bizoy. You'll see. When I get out of here, things will change.
Silence! My apologies, Mr. Justice. He's usually such a nice boy.
Forgive me if I have a hard time believing that. Ha! You can't take me under your wing this time, old man. You heard me. I don't need no trial, I did it.
I think that's enough for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down tomorrow.
Oh no, a dice game. Good vibes. So much for talking to our client. But we made so much progress today. We even found my panties. I had fun at least. Of course, the biggest mystery of all remains. How am I supposed to build a case for the trial? Oh, I almost forgot. It's time for my show. Tonight I'm performing at the Wonder Bar. You should come and check it out. To be continued. The Wonder Bar. The Wonder Bar. We have Germans in this game. We can do that. Wonderburr. Yeah. June 16th, 9:46 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2. Ah, Mr. Wright's not here today. He said his old foot injury was acting up. Old injury? He was all smiles yesterday. Yeah, he smiled when he said he'd be fine as long as you're there, Trucy. Yeah, fine. We'll be fine. Here comes justice. I started my voice training at 5 this morning. Oh, do some now. I want to see. Here. Every big top needs a dancing bear, just saying. That's true. That is true. Very true. Huh? Oh, okay. My name is Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. That sounds more like a self-mantra than a voice training. You're in a union now? No, you're not. The dancing could be good. I unionized because I heard he'd make me dance. Maybe. I mean, Wiggler enjoys wiggling, so... What can be construed as dancing or wiggling? What is the difference? I'm fine. I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? Oh, whoops. Good morning. Yo, sup? Hit me with a guilty verdict, G. Let's see if I care. You just need to hang loose. Hang loose and let things go with the flow, you know what I'm saying? Not really.
Walkie, don't be running your mouth here like that in here.
See, that's the difference between me and you, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. Real G's can't keep it real till they spend some hard time in the pen.
You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo. Look at the wiggles they dance. My worst fears realized. Trial's starting and I still haven't had a real talk with my client. So cool of rank in this guy does get out, yeah. Yeah. I love him. Court is now in session for the trial of Waki Kitaki. Defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ready to rock and roll here, Judge.
Ah, it's him, the guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor? Mr. Gavin's brother. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking a leave of absence? You know that little band I started in my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say 9 to your fans, but 3 of your singles go platinum, ja? I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. I feared that you might still be distraught over that one trial. Not to worry here, Judge. I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. Ja? 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 I'm gonna say how I want to say it. Mr. German inhabitor. Worth even more than VIP passes to one of my concerts, yeah? I know it is. I just said Ja because I saw a J. How could I pass up the chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother? It was worth cancelling a show or two. Understood. You may give your opening statements to the court. Before that, I was thinking. In the air of this courtroom, not a bit serious? Is the air in this courtroom not a bit serious? Straight to prison. It is a court of law. That's no way to get the crowd jumping here, Judge. You're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. Achtung, baby. Today we play it my way. Achtung. Before I get scolded by a German author. What's that noise? Sometimes you have to get up in order to get down to prosecuting. This is crazy. The victim, Hal Maractus, director of the Maractus Clinic. Need an attorney. The scene, People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand. Not German, you just have been there. I know. Silly. Yes, Claver is Kristoff's younger brother. What in the world was the doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Yes, I believe you will only find that out by asking the defendant right here, right now. Because it's an undeniable truth that he shot the victim. What do you mean, undeniable? If you glare at anyone, Air Judge, glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see. Very well. Please admit this witness to the court. Yeah. 9. Not yet. First, there's a little matter to be cleaned up. You thought that was a meme? No. What? Why do you think I showed you that? It wasn't a meme. I showed it to you because he had a little. I took a little inspiration from him when I made Kintaro. Could you talk without the accompaniment? I swear I could see the guitar for a second. What is it, Prosecutor Gavin? The motive, Herr Judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Maractus Clinic? Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that. Oh? But what if the defendant specifically requests to do so, as he did this morning? I want to give a shout out to all my homies, I believe he said. What? What is right? They always say that on stage you should hit the. They always say that on stage you should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Claver armpit can. Sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly? Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime. So, you son of the defendant Waki, are you? I ain't your son, old man. You step into a Kataki, you best be prepared to step strong. You step to a public official, you best be prepared to step in jail. Gotta hand it to him, Waki sure has guts. Not his guts I'm worried about. Well then, the court will now hear testimony on the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself. Waki Kataki's truth. I'll tell you one thing, the doctor did, that was a quacker. Quacker. It's a quackle, Mr. Tony. Oh my goodness. It's a big emote right there. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my op something bad. And then he just let me go, without a word. See you later, bye. Excuse me. My voice is killing me. So I gotta go and get another doc to patch me up again. That was the day I done figured it out. No OG's gonna let it pass. Let that pass. That's why I went to this pad that night, you know? Know what I'm saying? It was a direct Japanese translation. You're saying that you were one of the victim's patients? What's she put in there, mister? A lot of stuff goes down when you keep it real on the street. True that. I tell you one thing, that doc was a quack. Or whack. That was whack. That doc was whack. Very well. This defense may begin the cross-examination. Can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all of this. I meant to say we could get an English translation that was a direct Japanese translation. Yeah, I mean, it would be funny. Be interesting. I don't know. I don't know about that. No, LA, Japan. I'll tell you one thing, that doc was a quacker. Quacker. First of all, the word you're looking for is quack. And isn't that a little harsh? He's your family doctor. Who asked you, Pointy Locks? Just who do you think you are? Your lawyer? Look, I ain't trying to hear that. He's a quacker, plain and simple. Someone had to show him what's what. By someone, you mean... Was there anyone with a score to settle with this doctor? Besides you, I mean. You better ask somebody else, Holmes. What do I care? I made up my own mind and did what I had to be done, straight gangster style. But why were you so mad at this doctor? Yo, sit back and listen while I drop it, J-Man. I was in a clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my op something bad. So you were a patient at the Maractus clinic half a year ago. For what reason? I had what you might call a mark of honor. God, how fox-covered he is, yeah. Can you explain precisely what was wrong? We had a little run-in with the rival's family. Rivalis? That's when I pulled the Jack move. I ran into an ambush. He busted a cap right in me. According to my sources, he couldn't stand the stress of waiting, and ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time. By yourself. Hey, that was more than a match for those guys. So you were carried to the Maractus clinic from there. Apparently, he was shot in the heart. His special ability, getting shot. I'm not a fan of this translation. What do you mean? G? I mean, gangster? Like they're trying to, I mean... That's what they call gangsters, G's. What do you mean? Don Walkie's dialogue is amazing. Shot in the heart and he's still alive? I can catch bullets between my teeth, but I never learned how to catch them with my heart. The bullet stopped just short of my thumper, you know what I'm saying? Making what theory Yakuza into American Italian gangster. I mean, yeah, like, that's Ace Attorney. That's all of Ace Attorney. Let's get the cheeseburgers. Apollo, eat your cheeseburgers. That's always been a thing. I would have been golden if it weren't for that whack doc. I can't even take out a stupid bullet. Can't even take out a stupid bullet. So, as you say, the surgery was a failure. And all of it, Holmes. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. What do you mean, he just let you go without a word? What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what. I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad. Sounds as though Herr Doctor wished to hide his mistake. This is why he let the defendant go. He's a liar, straight up. He's a badger than me. So I gotta go in, get another batch? Doc, patch me up again. So this bullet is still... You know it, I can still feel it. Right there in my chest, pressing up against my heart. Your words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. Incidentally, that's from one of our hit singles. That sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice. Word, J-Man. Word, no accident, that's for shizzle. It's beautiful. What do you mean? This translation is great. It seems that there were issues with this doctor. Man, putting him down was like doing the world a favor. Joaquin, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that. Chin up, Apollo. Back straight. But why did this mistake only come to light that day? It was found during the family health checkup. The family checkup? That was the wackiest thing of all. All us G's lying up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, bizoy. A relief to hear. Eh? Well, what's a relief? Oh? Did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you. What? Yes, Herr Dr. Maractus had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could save your life. Good, Hapsy. No way. That's whacked. There's proof. Your checkup report. Results from a checkup performed in June. Metallic object found near heart. How ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. You're almost as careless as he was. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get this gig started.
started.
We've had enough of a warm-up, yeah? Time to hear from the witness. Lucky sure is quiet all of a sudden. I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? Oh, man. So, you will tell us your name and occupation. Let's take a look at the... check a report first. Report filed. Metallic object. Found your heart. Urgent exam needed. Cool. My name is Wesley Stickler. By occupation, I take it you have a profit society at large in space and livelihoods, under which definition I must confess, however, we must acknowledge which is commonly attached to the notion of occupation, and once we have accepted this reality, we see that our confusion is not just stealth per se, but derives from the word of vagueness, by which he means to say, he's a student. A junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with curiosity for all things, I spend my days in the pursuit of truth, honing my... Herr Stickler, please direct said curiosity to the case at hand today.
Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime.
Understand that... These decides to receive and interpret data sending messages in... A night in the park. That night I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, the other man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. A shot! The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. Thank you for the follow, Micaiah. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a great night. Thank you very much for the follow. That's weird, because he was shot in the temple.
Was there anyone else in the park at the time?
I can't say with 100% accuracy that there was not. The pistol was our witness refers to is this.
Court accepts this into evidence.
Weapon left at the crime scene. 2 rounds were fired. Fingerprints were wiped.
Very well, Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Trucy? Why are you staring at the witness like that at the witness? That man. I can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before. Question mark? Blah, blah, blah. We know where the contradiction is. A shot! The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front. Where in the forehead? Fold the corner of the page like that. That's true. No! Present it. That's all of it. I think we still have a chance. I think I have a chance. Is that you relaxing? I see, Justice. Huh? Oh, Objection!
Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice.
Follow, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet.
Right.
Look at this.
The autopsy report? Is there a problem with the autopsy report?
Right. A problem. Yes, the problem is the location of the entry wound.
The location?
You testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not?
Oh, I have already determined your angle of inquiry.
Allow me to explain. It is quite simple, really. First, understand that when I say square, I seek not a geometrical absolute, but rather I mean like this. For example, the deflection of the matter is a number. Wavelength of light emitted by a krypton particle, as we know. In addition, it is a well-known fact that krypton particles are rare and invisible to the naked eye, which points to the basic fallacy of your line of reasoning, namely, Mr. Justice. Yes? What's your objection to these krypton particle things? This is the big time, and you are obsessed with something so small? You disappoint me. No, I'm obsessed with something big. I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here. Do tell. Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry room was the right temple. The temple? Mr. Stickler, you said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction, isn't it? It is, right? Finally.
Objection!
Her Justice. Oh, Her Justice. Yes? Your tactics are outdated. Trying to shake the witness by objecting to trifles. Surely you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago? Phoenix Wright, was it? Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to this testimony. Hey, head, forehead. Forehead. It's like the third time he's called you that. Oh, no, he didn't. That's the first time he called you that. Because he kept saying Her Justice, so. Let us imagine you are walking through the park. You see two men facing each other, one with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do, head, forehead? Well, I guess I would try to stop them. I'd probably shout, stop. And you, Fräulein? Me? Well, I'd probably scream, eek! And you, Herr Stickler? What did you shout, I wonder? Ah! The victim turned his head at the last moment. Gulp. Ah, yes. Thank you for jogging my memory. It sounds like an addendum to the testimonies required. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Cease this at once, you two, I cried, with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shout rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. We saw the lawyer make him say that. He couldn't do that in court. I mean, there's a lot of things you can't do in court that they do in here. Oh. Hello. Oh my goodness. More boxes. It's a rat. Hello, Mac. Welcome, welcome. This is a birthday box. A present. It's a Tanuki present for myself. Man. Crazy. Hello, hello, hello. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. Yeah, it's a fun night. Just, having some court session, as it were. I see, so you attempted to stop the crime. Indeed, with composure. Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he had shot it like that. You've had too much wine? You had a White Russian and then wine? We have a wet hot on our hands. That doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. Let us consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would. The witness, Mr. Stickler, was it? Stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something of this nature. And the victim responded by looking in the witness's direction. If the killer were to have fired at just that moment, as we can see, the bullet would have struck his right temple, as in the report. Conjecture. Objection. That does seem to be the case. Witness the power of a junior in Ivy University's Department of Science. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness. Let's see. I think the contradiction is... Appear to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside. Yes, that can't be the case, because there are no fingerprints on the gun. He could not have tossed it before wiping the prints. Wait a second. Another misleading request. Yet you're so beholden to your own mode of discourse that you can't see how it affects you. Come again. Wait a second, you say? A second? Are we intended to wait just a single second? 1/60th of a minute? That's hardly enough time to draw breath, let alone make a statement in court. This guy's a Redditor, maybe. Well, thank you for the follow. Oh, I haven't seen that once. Oh, I guess I know a guy. I think I got the Fruitalicious with pizzazz on him. Yeah, seems like it. Hello, guests. Welcome, welcome. Come on in. Thank you for the follow. I don't know why my stream labels didn't show that. I see you now, though. Welcome, welcome. Busy day. That's hardly, I said that already. Oh well, there's hardly enough time to draw breath, let alone make a statement in court. Now, had you asked me for a longer period of time, say 3 minutes, 35 seconds, Mr. Justice. Yes, Your Honor? Am I to understand that you're objecting to the length of a second? Yes, I mean, no. Here, just look at the pistol. How's the zesty case going? It's going pretty well. First, we had to hunt down some bloomer snatchers. Panties were missing. Phoenix Wright got hit by a car and walked it off. We had to find a noodle stand. And now we're defending the mob boss's son from murder. Very zesty. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it. A common ploy made all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints. Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran. That's right. He didn't have time to wipe out the gun for fingerprints. Ooh. Ah, the little girl sticking into the university student. There's a song in there. Not little. Then let's think of it like adults, shall we, Fräulein? Huh? What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves? Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Pahalo. Well, Mr. Justice, could the killer have been wearing gloves? No. Because we know he left fingerprints on a shiv. The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were white, which means some trace of prints remained. Which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you say it did, he wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol. That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant. He threw down the murderous weapon from his hand and fled. And this pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that this was a weapon he disposed of. Is my dryer going off? If you heard that. That sounds solid to me. Well, Hervelhead, any of your precious objections? Oh, so it did go through. Yeah, that's my dryer drying my clothes. What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice training go to work. You know, I've only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say. Yeah, big Nuki clothes. That's true. What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said? Huh? Isn't what obvious? When he restated he saw just now. What he saw just now? He said he saw Waki drop a murderous weapon. But that's not the same as being 100% of what Waki threw away. You're right. He's just confused because a pistol was found at the scene. Poor Mr. Stickler. It must be hard to be so perfect, and yet so wrong. Well, it can't be said I'm quite offended. While it is indeed true that once in my youth I wrote a love letter in my bum blood that was seized by the teacher and posted on the blackboard for all to see, the appellation Paul might be a well-fed fixed my name.
What we can say for certain is that a witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this?
Well, if what he threw wasn't a pistol, then it had to be something else. At least one person on the defense team seems to be thinking. Grr. I'll wipe that smile off your pretty face, Gavin.
Perhaps you can inform the court as to the nature of this something else. What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene?
Yes? No, don't examine it, please.
Is that a sword? I saw one of those on the late-night movie last night.
Great, a sleep-deprived judge. The attorney badge, obviously. This knife was found at the scene of the crime, with the defendant's prints on it.
His prints?
This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves. Those are no match for the new game, it's true. Too big.
Indeed.
Oh, Herr Forehead, you're forgetting two other things you've just proven. Huh? One, that the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Waki-Kitaki. Two, the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim. Oh.
Indeed.
Never underestimate a Gavin, and this is the lesson here.
This court is of the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear about what really occurred. With less assuming, please.
It is always the same with you people. Mark left the house on foot, and 5 minutes later his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him? Assuming that Mark never had time to stop for a traffic light. Assuming, yes, that's what I said. Assuming. As if there weren't a probable situation at all. Yet here you are assuming that my assumption is no better.
What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired.
I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Why didn't you chase the killer? He was, as you say, a killer. Of course I could have run him down, yet what would he have done when cornered? Sadly, it takes more than an aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that. Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene? And do we not also know that there is no one else there? It seems clear that we have a killer. Does it not?
Does it not, Mr. Justice?
Gotta find a way to take this testimony down quick. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene.
Hold it!
Which way did the killer run? At that time, it was clear the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran in the opposite direction. That would mean he ran in the opposite direction from the Kitaki mansion. Acton! Don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his home. All he had to do was loop back once he found him. All he had to do was loop back once he was out of sight. I didn't know that's where I was going. Yes, Trucy? Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience.
Hold it!
You were certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing. If one is to devote one's life to the pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood, nor be so moved by a chemical discovery that one drops one's flask upon the lab room floor. Oh, cool answer. Very cool. So nothing strange about how he acted. Yes, Trucy? Trucy looks like she has something to say. Okay. Say it. Please, cell phone. Was it your first thought to call an ambulance? It can be said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there is no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect syllogism. A proof in 3 parts. Exquisite. Simply exquisite. He actually looks like he's going to cry. Yes, Trucy? Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes? I stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could have happened at that moment. Anyone could appear from any direction. Is that all? No one came. Nothing happened at all. I saw it all, which is to say, I saw nothing.
It was late at night. It's not odd to think that there would be few people around in the park.
We just stood there watching? Not much to go in there. What? Woman? What? Trucy, if you got something to say, by all means, say it. Ugh! Can't find a single problem with that testimony. Had enough at last, Phil hit? Maybe it's time to back off a bit. Is it time to back off a bit? Yes. There's nothing fishy about that testimony at all.
It appears we have no objections. There are no objections to the witness' current testimony.
There are a number of ways to explain the lack of fingerprints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves which wiped the previous user's prints off. Then, after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket, as he was throwing the gun away. A mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion. Oh. No!
It seems we've come to the end of the line here.
No. It can't be all. How unfortunate. It seems that you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me. Were you, Herr Forehead?
I believe this brings the cross-examination to a close.
There was a lot of conjecture. Yeah, there's lots of conjecture. Every time in these. Excuse me. There's always conjecture, conjecture in these.
This court will now declare a verdict for the defendant, Waki Kitaki.
Hold it. Eek! Oh my. Trucy?
Nobody move! What's the meaning of this? Who are you? There'll be no verdict in court. Not yet.
Wait, are you one of the Kitakis?
The Kitakis? You mean the notorious gangsters?
If you don't want to see me and give the pretty little girl a new smile, do as I say.
Adjourn the court.
Adjourn the court for 20 minutes.
What? This court will not bow to the pressure from the likes of...
Herr Judge. I see little point in further aggravating this gentleman. Recess. 20 minutes, or I promise you, you'll regret it. Wait! How did he disappear so fast? The defendant lobby, Apollo. Phew, thank God. Trucy's gone. It's enough time to get some burgers.
I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch that mysterious man.
Oh, to be continued. Wow. Save the game. To be continued. June 16th, 11:17 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2.
Trucy? Trucy!
You move quick, Apollo.
Good show, good show.
Useless payless pay deduction.
Trucy? You're okay. I thought...
Don't cry, Apollo.
It's good for nothing gangsters. There's some things you just don't do. Pressing charges.
Wait, just calm down, Apollo.
Or else... Well, what the heck is that?
Surprised? This is one of my best tricks. The amazing Mr. Hat. You look marvelous, darling. He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar. Yes, I'm a big hit. Ha ha ha. Oh my goodness. Oh, Sachio. Objection, y'all cute. You're cute too. Welcome, welcome. Hello. Well, what do you think? Do you like it?
I mean you. Trucy, there's some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges.
Apollo, now's not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's being threatened here. Huh? Remember what you said to Waki's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son.
Well, that testimony was rock solid.
What are you suggesting I do? Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over.
If I can use my talents to stop that from happening, I will.
Brucey, no more stage abductions, please. I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've got. You can see what he's feeling?
Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times.
All the times there was a contradiction?
I remember.
I think I remember them, sure. There were 2 times when he made a statement that he wasn't confident in. And each time there was a contradiction. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. He said the man tossed aside a pistol, but it turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough, there was a contradiction. Well, that's true, but how does that help us? Did you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement that he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man, the pulling the stand. Did you see it? The very moment he said the word pistol, his fingers got all tense and he fiddled with the corner of his page of his book. How am I supposed to see that? Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker? What? I always sat next to Daddy during big matches. I could see what his opponents were feeling. You mean that's how Mr. Wright won all those games? It's not cheating, officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. And I wasn't there all the time, either. Daddy's quite good at poker, after all, but not good enough to go undefeated that long. Great, so he cheated. But what does that do for us? I don't believe this. You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth. Watch a testimony? Perceive the truth? The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm going to lose. Not true. Exclamation. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo. The power of perception. Mr. Wright said that? Watch the testimony. Perceive his true feelings. Is she serious? Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of any other way out of this, Apollo. What was that she said before the trial started? Huh. Mr. Wright's not here today? He said his old foot injury's acting up. Yeah, he smiled when he said we'd be fine as long as you're there, Trucy. Is that what he meant by us being fine? Well, methods aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Time to show the court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice. Let's do it. Apollo. You know, I'm starting to think I can do this. I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Question mark? Try to cover from Mr. Hat as best you can. I just flew in from the coast, but boy are my arms tired. Right. Courtroom number 4.
Court is now back in session.
Right. We're fine. Courtroom number for Ken's tits. Yes, that's true. Yeah, quite big. Can't move my hand. There you go. Right, we're fine.
I'd like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice.
Oh, you mean me?
Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat?
Ah, right, him. Don't worry about him. I settled that.
You settled that?
Yes, it was an out-of-court settlement. Right. Perhaps Farline would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion, now you see it. Now you don't. Am I right? I think he's on to me. I wish he would stop being so cool. Let us dispense with these niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness? Right. The defense would like to request another cross-examination. Because I forgot to ask something.
There was no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant your request, however, but this court will not permit stalling for time.
Understood, Your Honor. Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. I'm not sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all. Bach Fiddler. Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot. Focus. But only that easy. My ears hear what he says, my eyes see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have? Whoa. What's this? My bracelet? What's going on? My bracelet feels different somehow. I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony. I know this sounds crazy, but my bracelet is trying to tell me something. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. You have to focus to perceive the truth. I'm not sure I entirely understand this just yet, but I have to perceive one thing. My bracelet is reacting to his testimony. This has to be the key. Oh, that's interesting. The game usually, or the Game Boy Advance game was, used to have like a bracelet icon whenever you would actually have that option, but I guess you have to... press first. Maybe it's in the press cutscene. I don't remember. It's been a while since I played this, but... Apollo, you did this first thing. That's true. So you called immediately after witnessing the murder. The police undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them? Wait, Apollo. This has to be it. Wait, you mean his habit? Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. He's sleepy. Only 8 o'clock for you, mister. The only time he even had the book open was here. Which means this is the place to look for his habit. I don't know how I know, but I know. Know what? It's my bracelet. It's different somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness. Oh, okay, there it is. Never mind. Your bracelet? I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you were talking about, Trucy. Wake up, Bot. But I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Okay, I just need to touch my bracelet with R as it reacts with the testimony. Or I just click it. I see through it. Well, what's going on? I can see the witness's face, his expression so clearly. It's filling my mind. I can see nothing else, hear nothing else. Hello? Trucy, what's happening to me? This is what I meant by focusing. Focusing. In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does. This is a horror game. That's great, but this is kind of freaking me out. Just look for Mr. Stickler's Twitch. Twitch.tv. His habit. You remember it, right? Sure. When he says something he's not sure of, he fiddles with a page on his book. You got it. Right now, you're looking at the witness's face. And your eyes are sort of bugging out. I'll bet they are. First, move your focus down to the move your focus of attention down to Mr. Stickler's hand. His hand? You know what to look for now, but you have to be looking at the right place. He's right. I can only see his face like this. Time to try changing my viewpoint. Perfect. Now you're really ready. Ready for what? Ready to perceive the truth behind the twitch. Perceive. Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. Then watch for his habit. Right. You mean when he fiddles with the page. That's right. That's your signal to look closer, to perceive with R. Find his weak spot, and I'll guarantee we'll be able to give him a royal flush. Spoken like a true pokerhead's daughter. I'm a magician, thank you very much. I have to pay attention to his words, and his fingers. Don't worry if you miss it, you can always try again. Right. Look out, nervous twitch. Here comes justice. Ergo, I used my cell phone.
Gotcha!
Gotcha. Ellipses. I saw it. Just now, I could see it.
Mr. Justice, do you have something to say?
Oh, this banging of desks, it's quite bad for my circulation, you know. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone. Well, what are you talking about? I'm curious now about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask you a few questions? What to ask? Ask to see his phone. Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone. Why? Whatever for? Show me and you'll find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see.
You don't have it.
Mr. Stickler, is this your cell phone?
Yeah, where did you get that?
It's the phone from yesterday. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath his tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment?
Wait a minute. What is the meaning of this?
This cell phone was found yesterday in the Maractus Clinic garage.
The Maractus? Why, that's where the victim lived.
Yeah, that's impossible.
Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, how could you have called the police?
Well, it's true. I didn't have my cell phone that night. That's why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone.
A payphone? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all?
Did the police not check that? Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler?
Well, to indicate it with a startling high degree of accuracy, it was right around here.
That's
quite a ways from the park. But why did you lie?
There can only be one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone, because it was found in the victim's garage.
Well, what are you saying?
Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Maractus Clinic garage on the night of the murder. The cell phone tells all. Damn, get hacked.
But that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I stuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime. As though I were trying to kill him.
Well, Dr. Maractus was killed that night.
Well, yes, but no, this is line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true, I lost my cell phone, but you can't prove that I lost it that night.
Well, Mr. Justice, the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder. It does raise considerable suspicion as to a connection with the crime.
Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime. Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? Do I? Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? Of course I have evidence. Oh, I like your swagger, forehead. Hit it.
The court will now see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say.
The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder is the torn-off mirror.
That's a side view mirror.
As it so happens, Dr. Maractus's car was in an accident. That took place the night of the murder.
An accident?
An accident. It happened a little after 9 p.m., just outside People Park, our murder scene. Dr. Maractus's car hit a pedestrian.
What are you trying to say?
From the absence of the mirror, it is clear the car was parked after the accident, which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in the garage, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Stickler, the only time you could have dropped this is in that garage was after 9 p.m. the night of the murder in the park.
Wrong!
Mr. Stickler, you know what this means? You did break into the victim's garage that night.
This is most unexpected, Mr. Justice. Are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Pal Maractus?
Whoa! No, stop! This is too much. This can't be happening. Prosecutor, say something.
I suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Pal Maractus. That is, other than this.
Whoa! I believe our next testimony will be revelatory. Is the
I'm blending my voices.
Is the witness prepared?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now that face. That's the face of guilt.
That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on the way back. And when I was walking through the park,
Excuse me.
I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer on the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene.
Yes, but your cell phone was lying in the garage.
Ah, well, as you can see, my model of cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It's quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know.
Looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please.
That's funny. My bracelet didn't react at all during that testimony. His nervous habits must not be acting up. Or maybe you told him, and now he's trying not to do it. Like a dumbass. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time. Alright, no problem. I hope. Here comes justice.
That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my phone on the way back.
Wait. Pressing things. I'm going all out for Stickler's voice. That's my queen voice from Deltarune, but it's fine. It also works for this guy, so...
Oh, excuse me.
So you went shopping, which means you were holding a grocery bag when you witnessed the murder taking place.
Oh, well, yes, of course.
Incidentally, the prosecution has received no report of this domestic detail.
Mr. Stickler, can you explain yourself?
No, I mean, yes, I did go shopping, really. I walked around the supermarket trying out the free samples. It's a deeply spiritual time for me.
I'm sure the store clerks would disagree.
Do you think sampling free food counts as religion?
In any case, that night, I sampled to my heart's content and was on my way back home, yes. I must have dropped my cell phone on the way back.
That's when you passed in front of the Maractus Clinic?
Why, yes, that's correct.
That was a pretty suspicious pause there. Oh, that was a pretty suspicious pause there. Mr. Stickler, do you think you could be a bit more specific? Please show us the exact route you took on the night of the murder.
Of course. The supermarket is here along the main road. My way home from there takes me past the Maractus Clinic. This is probably when I dropped my cell phone. Yet woe's I walked on unaware of my loss. And walked right into that fateful park. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime.
Which entrance did you enter the park from?
Well, to be exact, one might say I went in from the entrance closest to the Maractus Clinic.
The same entrance our victim used. Did you notice anything when you entered? Wheel marks from a noodle stand, for instance?
I have no recollection of such a thing, no. Yet, though I might have missed the cracks, I could not miss what happened next. I am a keen observer of the obvious, you might say. I saw the killer, and the victim, and the stand all clear as day.
This part of the testimony is the key. I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? The noodle stand. Do you happen to remember the noodle stand?
Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could read the sign. I believe it said, noodle. Yes, that was it.
If I'm remembering something quite well, it sure took you a while to tell us. And thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Well, Mr. Justice?
What about that sign? Could it be important? Very important. This guy is fucked. Yep, it's true. So the sign on the noodle stand said noodle? It appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony.
Is this noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I'll have to go sample the wares one of these days. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well.
Whatever sort of noodles that stand sells, it can't match up to my IVU's cafeteria. Some apply to the school merely for the taste of our smart noodles.
I wouldn't mind a taste of that myself.
Why even remember the sign on the stand? That's a victim of spooling. It said noodle.
Did it now? I don't think that's true. Whoops. Wait, what did that sign say? What's it say? Ramen, 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 rice ball. What a selection.
Objection!
And you're absolutely sure the sign read noodle?
Why, just last week my professor ordered me this phrase. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler, I'll give you that. It read, without a doubt, noodle.
I see.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes?
Let's take a look at our map, shall we? Hello, Tycho. Welcome, welcome. Come on in. Hope you're having a good night. I'm just having a little courtroom drama. So you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing here, was it? Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot.
You think so?
Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand. Night's going alright. Just kind of throwing about a bunch of stuff that takes to make two different upside-down cakes. Cakes, you say? Are you making those for a special occasion? And to carefully read what the sign says. See, the sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. El Dunes.
Inconceivable. I'm certain it was definitely noodle for sure. Positive.
I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight.
I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. The witness says the sign said noodle because he saw it right. What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which the sign would read the way Mr. Stickler claims?
What?
Mr. Justice, show us the spot.
The witness actually viewed the stand from this location. Here, maybe? It's backward? The witness was standing here, on the opposite side. Doing it as an experiment, you know, just to make something nice to Mom. I hear you. A spiced apple cake. No, there's lemon and lavender blueberry. Ooh, they sound delicious.
How did you know that? How do you know that?
When viewed from the south, the sign on the stand reads El Dunes, as we know. However, gasp. Observe the other side of the sand.
Oh, this side says noodle.
Exactly. The name of the stand is split between the front and back sides. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south.
Yo! You got me.
Objection!
So what? So what? What does it matter if he saw the killing from the north or the south side? It makes no difference at all.
He's right. Travel far enough to the south and you'll end up going north. Viewed on a global scale, directions are utterly without meaning.
Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? It changes everything, Apollo. Trucy? Remember his testimony from before? Though, to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. Oh my god. The 3D! Ah! The killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then at the moment the killer raises his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point, the victim turns his head to look, and the killer fires his pistol. Boom. X marks the spot. That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. 3 dimensions. No contradictions, right? Right? But if Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario. Completely. If Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in his direction, shot him with an infomercial X. Oh my god. Flashbacks to Umineko no Naku Koro. I am planning to play Umineko eventually. Soonish. I say soon, but it's probably going to be a little bit, because I have a couple other games I want to play first, and Final Fantasy VII and Bandle Tale are all coming out this month. So, well, both of those are coming out this month. I'm planning to play those. So. But Umineko is on the list of things to play. The bullet would have to hit his left temple. Oh! In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible.
That's right.
So, now that we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side, that wound location takes on an entirely different meaning. Indeed, you're absolutely correct, Fräulein.
What meaning?
The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? While the right side of the victim's head is north.
North? Ah! But that's where the witness Wesley Stickler was standing.
Correct. So if he was standing to the north, then the only person here who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself.
Yarg!
Who up umening their Neko.
Order! Order! Order!
Wow, the apple didn't fall far from the tree. She slipped this whole case on its head while I was still figuring it out.
Objection!
Clarify one point for me if you would, Herr Forehead. What now? Are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as the real killer.
No, please, looks aside, I'm really a nice guy. All my friends say so.
Let's hear what the defense has to say.
What are you gonna do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? Accuse him of another crime. He's the panty snatcher. I don't think Wesley Stickler's the killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why, now.
The word confession isn't in my dictionary.
Herr Forehead. I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate Herr Stickler's silence.
Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now for a crime other than murder. The reason? The court's all ears.
I know he's guilty of something, but what crime other than murder is there? Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime?
Your evidence? The court's all eyes, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that points to the witness's involvement in a crime.
Spin. Oh my god, why am I... Ugh. canty panty.
The evidence is this.
Whack his pee-pee.
What? Is that women's underwear?
Hey, those are mine.
Don't look at me like that! Order! 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 Mr. Stickler, well, I can't say this comes as a shock.
It's not what it seems, by Pythagoras' theorem.
On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees and hides himself in no other place than the Miractus Clinic garage.
Aha!
Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in first degree.
Please, hear me out, it's not what it looks like.
Order! Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed.
It's not what it seems.
So, are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments?
Perhaps you are not aware of my school's name. It was originally written IV. I stands for intelligent, V stands for valiant. See?
Your point?
I'm not done. Now I'm a major in the science department. And what does science teach if not curiosity? Yes, we are, the Ivy View. Science department are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting, and what greater challenge science is the mystery.
Come on, you're talking about a girl's panties here.
No, you don't understand. The mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And, my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate. For science! A full-sized car tire was only the first mystery in those panties revealed.
Tire?
Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled a tire out of those panties. But that's not all. First there was a tire, then a stew pot, then a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic.
Oops. Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience of the Wonder Bar. Huh? He's talking about my magic panties trick.
I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties? It mocks the very laws of physics.
A broom and a frozen chicken, Trucy. Whatever happened to Doves and Bunny Rabbit?
Mr. Stickler, you stole this girl's panties to understand a magic trick?
You say panties, but they're so much more than that. For me, they are an object for serious study.
I wonder. There has been a recent rash of panty snatchings in the area. Were they all you?
I'm sorry. I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair of panties flapping in the breeze, maybe this would be the pair that would eradicate the mystery, or even the nights that chased me through the streets. I wept tears of joy. Perhaps this is the night that I will seize the truth that lies in those panties. Yet woe was I for once the licety. Heart-shaped patterns.
Still, that leaves one thing unexplained.
Ah, you refer to our witness's other lie, yes? The witness claimed he saw the crime from the south, but was, in fact, the north. Sorry, you're so getting misspelled. Yeah, TARDIS. TARDIS panties.
Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that?
Be my guest here for him. Me? Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? Why then did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea? Hollow, there's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler was standing, isn't there a...
Well, Mr. Justice, what say you? Do you have any evidence to show why the witness lied about his location?
Oops. The evidence that shows why he lied is this.
What? More panties?
How many panties are you carrying in your pocket here for him? These are the last, honest. These were found in a trash can in the park. Looking at the diagram, we can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood.
Mr. Stickler, you didn't.
Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties.
So these panties are your handiwork as well.
That night I had been chased, hounded into the Maractus Clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt? Believe me, I'd rather not. I hid in the garage for a short while, then abandoning the panties, I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went toward the south entrance. When I saw them hanging there on the clothesline by a giant mansion. A giant pair of panties. Apparently he didn't know those bloomers belonged to the mob. I had them safe in my pocket, ready to take home, when I stumbled upon a murder. The murder of Dr. Maractus. I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me? That's when you disposed of the bloomers? Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one had to be born.
A fascinating, if disturbing tale. I believe this brings us today's proceedings to a close, and I'm more than pleased to dismiss the witness for the remainder of the trial.
One last thing, if I might.
Yes, Prosecutor Gavin?
Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made. Namely, the defendant, Waki Kitaki, was at the scene of the crime. And he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Waki Kitaki has a clear motive.
Indeed, the defendant Waki Kitaki is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else on the scene at the time. Yet a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple is yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both the defense and prosecution.
Yeah, baby. No problem.
Very well. This brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned.
To be continued. Wow. Oh, I missed it. So many twists and turns, it's true. Now the turntables. What a train wreck that was. And what a train wreck it is that I haven't taken a break yet. It's 10:30. Ooh, I gotta go refill my drink. Ooh. So, I will go do that real quick. I will be back in 3 to 5 minutes. Please listen to this beautiful theme of True Seas. Good night, Mac. Thank you for coming. Thank you. very nice scene. But yes, I will be back soon. Thank you very much. It's my birthday. Wow. Good night, Mac. But yes. Oops. I will be right back if you are sitting down. Oh, thank you very much, Talon. Welcome, welcome as well. Good to see you. Just about to take a break here, so the fun will continue in about 3 to 5 minutes. If you are sitting down, be sure to stand up and stretch as well. You can't sit down for too long. It's not a good thing. But if you're lying in bed or something, feel free to continue lying in bed. Either way, I'll be right back. Stick around for more Hollow Justice Trilogy. I return. Hello. I'm back. Apple upside down games are just labor intensive. I believe it. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Anam. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, Wingspan has been fun. It's a good game. How did a large man just emerge on the stage without anyone noticing? It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Spreading the obsession. Yep. That's true. Alright. Hello, Grant. Welcome, welcome. I'm not a himbo. I'm just a large man. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good night. He holds one conversation on the buffer. Not a himbo. I'm not. I am an intelligent man. I know many things. Hombo. I'm a homu. Say the line then. What line are you talking about? Ah, I cannot see. For there is a box on my head. Say the line from the series? Objection? It's Z afternoon for you. D&D night. Oh, that's fun. Objection. I cannot see if there's a box in my head. Sounds like a fun line that. It's true. Oh, hello. Oh, thanks for the follow, Grant. Welcome, welcome. Oh, thank you very much. Having quite a nice birthday. I also splurged. I mentioned this on my Twitter, but I splurged on a new microphone. So I'll be having a dynamic mic coming, and my voice will be much more clear and audible. It's not a clown box. This is a nice microphone that I have. It's just, I think a dynamic microphone would be better for me at this point. I had to get an XLR cable and not a condenser, but what do you call that? Other device that translates that XLR to USB. I think I got a Scarlett, I think it was called, a Scarlett 2i2. That was the recommendation I kept seeing, so. It's got like a preamp in it and stuff that it needs better. I shall be speaking to your ears from miles away. It's true. You'll buy it from me? I mean, okay. I mean, that works. We'll talk about it later. Yeah, I do like the lows of my voice. I want to make sure I can capture that pretty well. Because I'm going to use it for, like, voice acting and stuff, too, later on, most likely. Or, like, narration. One of my friends wrote a book that he wants me to audiobook for him. So I'll probably be doing that eventually. a standing mic. Well, I mean, any mic can be a standing mic. Because stands are, like, usually adaptable for any mic. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. The justice needs to be had. Okay. Bye, Robert. Hope you have fun playing Wingspan. What a train wreck that was. I'm glad we made it out of the trial alive. Really? I had fun. And Waki made it through the day too. Everyone is too obsessed with panties to bother with the real case. But it was good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. You should come, Polly. Yeah. The amazing Mr. Hat will be making an appearance. Hi, folks. I'll be here all week. That's about enough of him. Hello? Ah, Miss Tiala. Thank you for today. The trial went well. Oh, right. No problem. Do you think Waki will be okay? Well, he's not guilty yet. Please, you have to help him. We're supposed to get married someday. I accidentally autoplayed. We're supposed to get married next month. Stop. Oh, congratulations. Way to put the pressure on a guy. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Marriage. Are you sure about marrying into the Kitaki family? I'm fine with it, and I love Waki with all my heart. Oh, that's so sweet. So it doesn't bother you that you'll be married to the mob? I don't think so. My parents are against it, of course. Say, where did you and Waki first meet, anyway? Good question. Miss Tiala doesn't look like the type to have gangster connections. Oh, we met at my old job, actually. Ah, office romance. She's not very forthcoming with information about herself, is she? Did you know that the boss is trying to get out of the business? Really? Mr. Kitaki wants to quit being a gangster? He's trying to transfer his assets into a normal company. He only announced it recently, out of the blue. I hear there's quite a lot of confusion in their ranks. I wonder if this explains that apron. I can't imagine Waki going along with that. He's highly motivated, isn't he? That's not the word I would have used. He said, I'll be the next big boss and keep the family alive. I think he's at the stage when boys want to make the mark on the world. That's not the way I would have put it. His father moves in a lot of circles. He's really focused on profits. The Kitaki family's been making a killing recently. Again, not the way I would have put it. Waki says it's not about the money. They have the gangster tradition to uphold. Oh, a generation gap. They've even got the classic what about the family business thing going. Usually it's the father worried about the tradition. Can I ask you a question about Waki? I understand he was operated on by the victim, Dr. Maractus. Apparently, yes. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed me up something bad. And then he just let me go, without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go in, get another doctor patch me up again. Yes, it sounded horrible. Waki has always been fond of fighting, I'm afraid. I'm not sure what qualifies as fighting when pistols are involved. Sorry about that. Mr. Gavin was saying his life might be in danger, wasn't he? No, that can't be right. I'm sure he was just trying to scare us. It's scary to think that a surgeon might make a mistake.
But it's even scarier when he tries to hide it. I'd like to know a little more about this operation. Maybe it's time to pay the Maractus Clinic a visit. I should be getting home now. Walkie's in your hands, Mr. Justice. Right, leave it to me. Apollo, I think you're only making her more nervous. Sorry, I'm new at this, okay? It's alright. I believe in you.
Right, in Selden's house. Maractus Clinic. Wait. How do I get there? Let's try the detention center. Okay, here we go. Progression. Panda desired to go to the burger place. The burger location. I don't think there's a burger location. Not in this map, anyway.
Looks like Walkie's out for questioning.
Really need to talk to him. I guess we'll come back later. Excuse me. Yes? The other suspect is all through with questioning, sir.
The other... Ah, you mean the panty snatcher?
Leslie Stickler. So they arrested him, too. Hate it when you're out of a particular spice. Which spice are you out of? Alright, let's have a little chat with Mr. Stickler. I hope I don't regret this.
He is a valuable witness.
He's a bit precious, I'll give him that. Oh no, not nutmeg.
Please keep this brief if you would, I'm quite busy. I need to finish this paper. It's you?
Mr. Stickler, we'd like to have a few words with you.
Very well, as long as they're few.
Nothing would make me happier, believe me. Mr. Stickler, on the night of the murder, you stole...
Wait! I can't help but feel I'm being misunderstood.
How, exactly?
Yes, that night I obtained a pair of panties, it's true. However, it was my burning curiosity that drove me to do it, nothing more. You wanted to know the trick up to my panties, right? You're here too?
Question mark?
Oh, great Trucy, teach me. Eh? I must know the secret of your panties. My very existence hangs in the balance. Please make me your apprentice. Apollo, help.
I don't know, I think you'd make a great, lovely assistant.
Say that, Apollo.
Could you relate what you saw the night of the murder to us one more time?
Why not? Though it hardly differs from the testimony I gave from court. The defendant was there in the park that night. Of this I'm quite certain. He was pointing a pistol, or something like that, at the victim. That's when I shouted, "Stop, you two! Let's resolve this like gentlemen!" And the next moment, a shot was fired.
And this is all true? Really?
My panties are gone, my innermost heart revealed. What further reason could I possibly have to lie?
I can't think of anything he'd want to hide more than panty snatching, true.
Sounds like Walkie was at the scene of the crime after all.
I wish it weren't so. Well, that's all for you. Progress.
Yikes, she's back.
Hey, you two, over here.
Us? Yo, little plum, what's up?
I think all this gangsterese is a negative influence on Trucy.
I heard we retrieved my bloomers.
Well, I was just to...
A man speaks clearly, and takes credit where it's due. You caught the thief, didn't you? Yes, sorry, I caught him. You're cute when you're nervous, Polly. I'll deal with you later. Not enough about bloomers. What about my son, Walkie? Walkie? Well, clearly. Yes, ma'am. That's why I was kind of hoping you could avoid coming back here. He's really everything you'd expect in a boss's son. I'm going to be a gangster, dude. Your life does have an appeal for that age. Particularly for boys. What? Don't look at me like that. He was shot in a turf war about half a year ago. Yeah, we heard the story from Walkie. But he didn't tell you the whole story. You know, even if he had a pistol then, he couldn't have shot anyone. What? What? He acts like he's hard, but he couldn't shoot someone to save his life. I should know. I'm his mom. Words do have a certain weight to them. Hopefully when this is all taken care of... Oops. He and the boss can sort out their differences. The boss? You mean Walkie's father? They didn't seem to be on the best of terms, did they? It's true. One of our pistols is missing. So the murder weapon was from this mansion? Kind of figured, given the difficulty of obtaining a gun these days. None of the rank and file have access. Only the boss, myself, and Walkie could have taken it. I see. I'm sure the cops will continue tromping all over the mansion because of this case. Maybe this is a sign it's time for a change. He doesn't seem too concerned, at least. Yeah, Walkie's fiancé. They're getting married next month, correct? I suppose. She's been staying over lately. You don't look too happy about that, little plum. How'd you guess? Even I could tell that. Could you tell us more about her? Walkie brought her home one day. Says he wants to tie the knot. I can see why. She's so pretty. Oh, she's pretty enough. But, you know... Question mark? No, it's probably just me being suspicious. Stay in the business too long. And you start to see only the darkness in people. You get a nose for it. A nose for people. A nose for trouble. I wonder what the problem is. It's like a gangster-only version of female intuition. She's a hooker. The boss may act tough, but that boy means the world to him. But Walkie seems, well, it seems like he's against his father's position. Oh, it's to be expected. We're in a bit of a transition now. Trying to cut our ties with the shadier side of the street and do more on the up and up. Walkie isn't too enthusiastic about the change, it's true. But why change? Is the gangster thing just not paying the bills? It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. I see. Something must be up. You'll see things the way the boss sees them, someday. Now we go to Eldoon's house. Tap, 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 tap. Hey, it's Mr. Eldoon. Oh, Mr. Eldoon. What's wrong? So, you found my stand. That's why I'm here. To thank you. Ah. But now it's a crime scene and they won't let me have it back. That's also why I'm here. I got no other place to go. Ah, I see. How can a noodle stand be a crime scene? That's what I don't get, Truzy Doll. Even in death, he's after my neck, I tell you. Bah. Can't even cook an honest noodle. He? Even in death. You mean the victim, Dr. Maractus? I tell you, it's enough to drive a man to make his soup even saltier. Remind me never to eat his noodles when he's in a bad mood.
That stand for generations has served up the best noodles us Eldoons could make. A tradition of noodles and salty broth. It's more than a stand, it's history, I tell you. Watch what you say or it might become true. That's a great story, Mr. Eldoon. A single stand passed down from generation to generation. Of course, to be honest, I didn't plan on doing it. That's right. You said something about that. About you rebelling against your pops, was it? Good memory, Juicy Doll. I was a go-getter back in my day. Until my friend next door butted in. In the end, I was left with nothing but a dusty old stand to earn my fortune. Mr. Eldoon, I don't mean to pry. But what exactly did you do before you became a chef? Ah, let the old noodles lie. That's what I say. Starting to get an idea of what he did, anyway. He stole my dreams and left me with nothing but noodles. No, I don't even have that. Mr. Eldoon, if I might ask, what exactly happened between you and the Maractus Clinic? Eh? I couldn't help but sense enmity there. Enmity? I hate him. Hated him. Acting like he smells like roses when he's rolling in mud. Excuse me? He's the only doctor at that clinic, you know? Pretty impressive, huh? I'll tell you, the secrets to his success. The mob. You mean the Kitaki family? Always having one of them turf wars and whatnot. Always an injury or two that needs fixing. Maractus saw a chance for some business. So he started giving the Kitaki family a good deal. A deal? Oh, I was like, why did that pull up? I keep forgetting these options, or these buttons right here. Every VOD operation for free. He stole the idea from my pops. One free bowl of noodles a week, he used to say. Can a doctor just decide to do that? What about the insurance companies? No doubt about it, it's illegal, but it got him in good with the family. Pretty soon he was getting all the business in town. Leaving me here in the dark, up to my neck in soupy noodles. I think I figured out Mr. Eldoon's former occupation. Can't hurt to ask, Apollo. Mr. Eldoon, or should I say, Dr. Eldoon? Figured it out, did you? That's right, I was a doctor. A surgeon, until the year before last. So, Mr. Maractus was your rival? You like those onions they put in the soup broth? Yeah, kind of. You take a spoon, you drink some broth, those onions will find their way in there. People who like them, that's just fine. For people who hate them, I hate onions. Hate them. Hell yeah. Let's go. Where's Bobbert? Get back in here, Mr. Otter. Always sneak it in from the side, get the way a good good tasting spoonful. See, Bobbert, I'm not a bitch for not liking onions. Well, that's what he was. An onion. Onion boy, that's what I called him. So you weren't exactly friends. Ha! Me and Pal Maractus. Ever since preschool, we were getting in each other's faces. No matter what I did, sure enough, he'd come following along. Then he'd do it better than me. Just blow right past me without much of a howdy. I see. That's right. I was a surgeon long before he was, you know. Then that no-good onion boy comes along. Well, Trucy, looks like we found ourselves a new suspect. Don't say that. Thanks to him, I was forced to trade in my scalpel for a late one. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to weigh you down with an old man's rambling. No, it's fine. He literally asked about it. By the way of apology, you ever get yourself in a spot of trouble, you drop by. Huh? You're investigating Maractus, aren't you? Yes? Well, you want to know about the doctor. You ask a doctor. That's all I'm saying. You just think of me if you need something, Trucy Doll.
Right. Thanks, Mr. Eldoon. I guess time spent listening to him complain wasn't entirely wasted. They're exes. Yeah, probably. And they were roommates. I was hoping to meet with my client. Waki Kitaki's just finished questioning. I'll bring him out. Great, finally. Yo, sup, my little imposter? Eek! What did you call me? Shazam! Is that you? Sorry, Jay, I thought you were Lita. My little imposter sure is a strange nickname. It's a Clink thing. You wouldn't understand. Did I say imposter? I mean poster. Like poster girl, eh? You're going to drop part of that when I drop poster and just call her girl. Cause she's so much more than a G. She's like an angel, a fallen angel. So, what can I do you for? You don't look so chipper today, Waki. Worried about your heart condition, maybe? That was the wackest thing of all. All G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, boy. Aren't fallen angels not a good thing? Yeah, they're not. But I think that's the thing. It's the lingo, as it were. They're all demons down there. A relief to hear. Eh? What's a relief? Oh? Did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry is so close to your heart. If not attended to immediately, it could kill you. Man, I ain't trying to hear that. A man fights to protect what's valuable to him, you know? What I'm saying? I miss my fallen angel. Hey, you go get a leader for me. You're my lawyer, aren't you? Lawyer, not gopher. So I hear you're to be married next month? Straight up, we poured the new nuptial 40 out on the stoop. Alita! Oh, Snapple Cakes, she's so fine. I think he's smitten with her and in his own weird way. I was wondering, how did you two meet? I asked Tiala, but she was very vague. Hand gestures. Aren't you supposed to be playing a board game, mister? Also, you missed Mr. Eldoon's onion dislike. His little onion rant. He hates onions too. They're always getting in the way of a good spoonful of noodles, he says. Huh? Well, man, if she wouldn't tell you, I'd best hold my tongue, you feel me? What? Man, what's past is past. She knows that. Lynn's noodles. When I'm with Alita, I feel like there's things worth protecting out there, you feel me? And my Alita, she's down with with that all the way. So both of them are mum about their past. Sin will eat Lynn's noodles. You think you could tell us what happened with you and Pal Maractus? It's something you should know. We Kitakis are having what you might call a feud with the Rye Valley's family. So about 6 months back, I got into Rut Valley's turf, packing a knife, right? And you were shot? Coldest thing I ever seen. One shot to the heart, but my homies weren't too late. It's a miracle that I lived. It's already considered one of the 7 wonders of the Kitaki family, you know that? So you were taken to the Maractus clinic then. You should have seen their faces when they wheeled me in. You can't just let the boss's son die, you know? These guys are so boring gangster and not Yakuza. Well, we might see more Yakuza down the line that are better than us. So. I'd hate to have been in the doctor's shoes.
Mr. Kataki's scary enough when he's not angry.
But the bullet that hit you, it was never removed?
It's still threatening his life.
Doctor, he did it on purpose. The Rivales paid him off, I'm sure of it.
I need to hear more about the night of the murder. That much is clear.
Life in the family is a G thing. It's about being a man. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, I'm not up to my G things. On my G things. I'm not even sure what a G thing is.
But my old man, he's gone soft. He says the old rival gang's days are over. He just wants to make money.
Isn't that a good thing?
Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Better to live fast and die young. For shizzle.
Please stop saying that.
Wait till I run the yard. Then everyone will know what time it is. That's right. OG time all the time. Represent.
Apollo, why does he keep talking about old guys? I don't think that's what OG means, truthfully. Let's present your knife to you. Oops. No fascism. About these weapons, the pistol and the knife.
They belong to the family. I snuck them out that night.
So the killer, Mr. Stickler, says he saw that night was...
I guess it was me. I was there after all.
Ugh, we're finished.
Yo, Waki. Do you think you could tell us exactly what happened that night?
You don't beat around the bush, do you? I like your style, shorty.
Actually, there's a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while now. That is, did you do it? Did you shoot him?
I don't know.
Huh?
The day of the checkup, when I found out about the bullet by my heart, I borrowed a gun from the family stash. I figured I'd give that doctor a taste of his own bad medicine.
Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. As much as I like the music in this game, I feel like Great Ace Attorney spoiled me. Oh yeah, absolutely. Great Ace Attorney is fucking fantastic. It's so much better. I loved it so much. Waki is a Yakuza 8 side story character. Yeah. It's true.
But you were carrying a knife, weren't you?
Oh, that? Yeah, well, I never can be too careful, I say. So I'm on my way to the clinic, right? When I run into them in the park, and he's dragging this noodle stand behind him.
Wait, you didn't put him up to that? Like, you know, in the movies? If you value your life, you'll bring the stand.
Shorty, you're more whack than I am, and that's saying something.
But I was serious.
The thing is, I don't remember what happened next all too well.
The victim, Mr. Died Man. It's true. Died Man. You don't remember?
But the way I see it, if there wasn't anyone else there that night, then I guess it probably was me who did him in, you know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what you're saying. Excuse me.
Goodbye.
Oh, wait, did I miss something? This should be where I go next. Oh wait, I need to talk to him about something else. The name of the guy from Death Stranding? Maybe. I don't know. I've never played it. Um... Dateman is literally a victim in one of the Ace games. And that's not a spoiler because his name is Dateman. Yeah, I think it was, that was recent. I don't think it was in the first case. It was mentioned in the first case, I think. I don't remember exactly what it was pertaining to, but well, we've got to check out this clinic, that's for sure. Yeah, but what about the guard? No harm in asking. Excuse me. Hey, it's you two from yesterday. That's the same officer that was standing out by the park yesterday. Your business is over in the park, isn't it? The clinic's off limits. It's not involved. But which part of off limits do you not understand? Show me proof that the clinic is connected to the incident in the park, or beat it. No harm in asking. No gain, either. No point in sticking around here, I guess. Right, that's what I need to get. Silly. Silly, silly. Look at that crowd over by the park. Probably people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene. But why are those girls screaming? I think I just heard one of them say, "Oh my god, it's him." Wait, that motorcycle. Ah, it isn't fair forehead. Prosecutor Gavin. Some feds found me on a way out. Just my luck. Oh my god, he's so cool! Thus, the screams. New album just came out, you know? Try waving to them. They love it. Oh, he's so cute! I'm so excited. It doesn't matter who waves to them, see? This is surreal. So you were here investigating? And I was on my way home, when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't start. A clogged exhaust pipe. That's too bad. Looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe that it could just break from just that. It's my fault. I think I was using the wrong oil. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. Machines. Tell me you share my angst here, forehead. I ride a bicycle, actually. In any event, I'm off to the shop to get it fixed. The detective in charge of the scene isn't fond of me, in any case. The detective? You mean the one in the lab coat? Yeah. She's in a foul mood, too. Be gentle. Off did she, baby. Off we didn't. Say him. We didn't she? We didn't she? Off we didn't she? Can you read the text behind those? Little baby man. Hello, dude. No, I'm not. I'm not reading. Like, I'm not reading this. I have a Rivadenshi. Yeah, I know, but this is I'm reading something else. This is just for VOD purposes, I suppose. Oh my god! There he goes! Oh my god! Welcome, Newt. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good night. Forecast for the park today, gloomy skies. Well, nothing to do but head on in. Let's hit the park, Apollo. Off-read at Genshin Impact. Hello. How's it going? People Park. Huh? Does something about this scene look different to you? Blue tarps are gone. Maybe that's it? Yeah, I think you're right. Look over there. The white frock detective from yesterday. She seems to be apologizing reverently for the trash can. She's under a lot of stress. The investigation is probably not going so well. Hey, you there! If you're going to talk about someone behind their back, do it more quietly, please. Harassing Ein, so it's nice, yeah. We all like to harass Ein around here. But he likes it too. Oh, Detective Sky. Hello. Who amongst us hasn't apologized to a trash can once or twice? That's true. You seem as gloomy as ever. This is miserable. Miserable. I just got a new kit and I can't get the stuff to work. And everyone's all smiles for that glimmerous fop. Glimmerous? Does she mean Prosecutor Gavin? More to the point, doesn't she mean glamorous? When he walks his shiny chains catch the sun and glimmer in my eyes. It's distracting. Speaking of distracting, I guess I just have to accept the fact that I lack talent. Sounds like she's trying to sort out some new forensic technique. Munch, 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 munch. Detective Sky, you know Mr. Wright, correct? How do you know my daddy? I want details. Huh? Well, he helped me out a long time ago. Falling in, so I get it. You might say he saved me. Wasn't she saying something about getting involved in an incident? I can't stand it when things are vague, especially in a case. I went to study to become a forensic scientist in Europe. But you're a detective now? Well, I failed the test. But, you know, rank and title don't matter. What matters is what's inside your heart. I've always thought that too. Playing outside from PC games never being released in a useful state. True. And my heart's full of science. That's why I bought this kit through mail order. I'm going to test it here before the forensic team arrives. Are you sure that's okay? I won't lie. I'm not fond of the man. Those glamorous types are always rub me the wrong way. Glamorous, right. Prosecutors should be cool of wit and furrowed of brow. Less glimmerous and more shimmerous, you know? No, actually I don't. Well, that and what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney's badge. What? Really? He was the one? You mean you didn't know? I thought you were one of his boys. I'm neither a boy nor one of his, but let's see what she has to say. What exactly happened 7 years ago? I never actually heard the details. Then investigate. It's better you learn for yourself anyway. In other words, get fucked, Apollo. I don't want to talk to you. Do you mind me asking exactly what it is you've been doing? Squatting down on the ground like that? Oh, you want to know? Do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy. You splurged. You mean it wasn't police issue? What is it? I see a roller and glue? This is a footprint analysis kit. Footprint? It was raining on the night of the murder, which means the footprints were left. When you ask a question to get information and she says, investigate, it's better learn yourself. It's like, damn girl, you have a book? Let me read that, yo. Oh, does it have anything to do with those blue tarps? Right. The ground was muddy, so I had to protect it as it was that night. Ever wanted to know exactly where someone was standing? Like your panty-snatching student witness, for instance? Ah, so with that kit. Right. What? Want to try this stuff out? Huh? Are you sure? I mean, we're sort of on opposing teams and all. Oh, you're friends. And, to tell you the truth, I'm not so good at doing this. Guess I'm a little clumsy. I could use your help. Ooh, I'm good at stuff like this. I used to make magic bunnies out of paper mache. Footprint analysis, huh? Well, should I give it a go? No need. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, I'll give it a go.
That's the spirit. Right, allow me to explain. One moment. She's reading the instructions on her kit. Why does this not fill me with confidence? First, we have to pick the footprint, or in this case, the shoe print we want to analyze. I've taken the liberty of marking all the shoe prints in the park. Well, which shoe print should we start with? If we're going to verify the defendant's account, here's the place to start. Shoe prints, prepare to be examined. Oh, this is so exciting! Right, here goes. First, pour the plaster into the print until it's full. Cruzy managed to steal the guy's shoes. It's true. Very magic. You try it. How am I supposed to do that? Just press space where you want to pour the plaster. Like this. Whoa, animation. That doesn't look too hard. If you run out of plaster in your beaker before you're done, you have to start over. Emma. Emma. Not bad. You're handier with that than you look. What's that supposed to mean? Now on to the next step. Dry the plaster until it turns white. Right. Just press space to blast it with that dryer. There. Give it a shot. Emma. Emma. Am I doing it, Emma? Emma. Oh my god, I have to go over all of it, please. Looks like it's hardened nicely. Let's take a look. It's hardened nicely, let me tell you. Yes, that's good. Next, the ink. Get stuck in the plaster. I knew it would get stuck with your foot in the footprint as you're trying to get the footprint. Ready for the next step? Use the roller to ink the shoe print part. Hold onto that roller tight, now with space, and roll it up and down. Keep going until you get enough ink on there for a good print. Wow. Might be a bad criminal, yeah. Right now. Right, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Oh my god. It's like a stamp. Ew. Let's see if we get a match. Looks pretty matching to me. This is so silly. Just fucking, yes, it matches. Trying to get a Cooper footprint. Oh my goodness. So the shoe print belonged to Walkie-Kitaki after all. He was in the park on the night of the crime. Wow, I can almost see the science at work. Don't you love it? Ah, nothing feels better. Definitely way more into this than I am. Let me know if you want to do some more. I'll be here, solving the case, with science. Well, that certainly brightened our mood. Okay, let's do this one. Nope. Nope. Parts that were here yesterday are gone. I wonder why Detective Sky put them out. Yeah. What? We just went over this. The only thing they were covering was the ground. Oh, you know, I think I see something there. A print. A print? Yeah. Apollo. A print. That you just did. Detective Sky, mind if we give it another go? Right on. Leave no print unanalyzed, I say. Now pick which print you want to analyze. This one. Oops. Okay, looking good. Next to dry the plaster.
Okay, let's take out the mold. Science reminds you of the old Hercules movie. Gods were made, battled by science, including an ice sword of science. Next, the ink. Right, now the moment you've been waiting for. Let's take our print. Here goes. Oh my goodness. Ah, that's a funny shoe print. Is that even a shoe? Strange, it's so smooth. Except for the part with the leaf. I could say without looking at this print, it doesn't match any print on our list. A mystery print. Detective Sky, mind if we give it another shot? Oh, nope, I didn't do that. Oh well, I guess I have to get the anti-snatchers one. Okay, looking good. Next, dry faster. Shoe with the Tanuki Kitsune leaf and the shape on the bottom. Get to it, Capcom! That's true. Here goes. Oh my goodness. Wow, that's dangerous. Heh. What are you hehing about, mister? Tanuki footprint. It's a big footprint. And smush little otters, little raccoons. So these shoe prints belong to Wesley Stickler. This confirms his testimony, the final version of it at least. Stepped on a 9. It's true, I can also step on a 9. Now that we know where the panty snatcher was standing. Thieving raccoons have nothing to do with this murder. This print is far too smooth to be from a regular shoe. It is a shoe print of some kind, though, that's certain. Still, you have to wonder what it's doing here. It's right next to the Eldoon noodle stand. It does make one wonder. Hey, you. Yes? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You wouldn't happen to have something in mind? Something that might have left the mysterious shoe print? This mystery shoe print does remind me of something. Pretty sure I've seen something like that that would leave a print like that. You know, I think I have our culprit right here. Do I? I don't think I have that. Just kidding, haha. Going to present some bloomers. Know what I'm eating? Snacks? Snacks. More precisely, when I'm in a bad mood, I eat chocolate snackaroos. Snackoos. I had no idea. At least she means you picked the wrong evidence, Apollo. Yeah, I don't have it yet. I have to go get slippers from the garage. Because there are slippers there. Oh wait, no. It's Eldoon's house. You lied to Emma? You show her wrong evidence? Yep, they're hospital slippers that I saw in the garage earlier. Or wait, where are they? Are they in here? Wait, I know I saw them before. I thought they were in the garage. Oops. Where did I see them? Are they at the Gataki mansion? They're at the... Oh, there they were in the trash can. That's right. This trash can. This is where we found the mirror. Come to think of it, wasn't there something else in here? Something near the bottom. Look at the paint on these. That means these must have ended up in here after Mr. Wright's accident. Inside Raccoon's home. Oh my goodness. Maybe they're connected? Let's pick them up. Is there a leaf on the back of them? Is. These are the slippers. God. Emma! Emma! Emma, look! Emma! Emma! Slippers with big Tanuki indentations. As big as an otter. Or a raccoon. Turns out they're phoenixes who was out in the alien heist. Wait, what? Oh, do I have to examine it? Come on, man. Oh, I have to actually pick out the fucking leaf symbol. Ugh. The bottom is covered with paint! Oh, what's this weird shape here? Looks like a leaf was stuck to the bottom when the wearer stepped on some yellow paint. So the outline was left when the leaf was removed. Ack, I got paint on my hands. Follow. I saw you try to wipe your hand on my cape. Alright, now I can present it, since I know it's the same slipper. Follow won't learn unless you click on it. It's like Dora the Explorer. True! Oh, for fuck's sake. Emma! Look, please, God. Well, I think it's actually these slippers. Slippers? What would slippers be doing out here? But look at the bottom. See? It's covered with paint. Except for... See right here? Hey, that spot is shaped like a leaf! Holy shit! Who would have thought? What if a leaf was stuck on the bottom and came off when the slipper stepped in paint? A Tanuki leaf! Oh my god. Makes sense, doesn't it? Wait, something's written on them. The Maractus Clinic. Exactly. The victim's clinic. Wait, that means that someone from the clinic was involved? Why is she just standing there eating? Detective Sky? I have a favor to ask. What? Can you get us access into the Maractus Clinic? The police won't let us in. They say the murder and the clinic aren't connected. And it's off limits until we prove they are. I should be able to do something for you, yes. Huh? Really? Well, you did my work for me here, with the shoe prints. Seems like I should return the favor. Thank you, Detective Sky. Here, show this to the police officer on duty. Official. Right, Maractus Clinic. Here comes justice. Back to the noodle person. Eldoon's house. Oh, you two again. When, oh when will you learn? Who's leafing they lawyer? That's true. Who is? Look at me however you want, you're not getting in today. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Look what we have. You're welcome, Invisible Officer. What's this? Detective Sky? Yesterday it was Prosecutor Gavin, today it's Detective Sky. Who are you two, really? Now he's suspicious again. Well, you got the orders, I gotta let you in. Have fun. Thanks, Mr. Officer. Let's hit it, Apollo. Yeah, 3 shots for the Prosec one. What a deal! Huh. Kind of an at-home sort of place, isn't it? This place has a connection to the murder in the park. Sure of it. Please give heart. Any heart. Deposit heart here. The police guy out front wasn't so sure. Beyond it being where the victim lived. It's like the police team's gone home for the day. There might be some clues lying around. Let's get cracking, Apollo. Look at these bowls. Look at all these bowls. They're from Eldoon's Noodles. There's Mr. Salty. Then I think we figured something out. Bowels. I think we have. Mr. Eldoon must do takeout. Not exactly what I was thinking. All the bowls have been washed clean. I think we've found our first clue, Trucy. Missing slipper. These must be the slippers for patients at the clinic. Same as the pair we found, of course. Look, a single pair is missing from the rack here, too. And ours have paint on the bottoms, which means that they were taken out of here on the night of the murder. Right. Paint's from the hit and run, after all. What are a pair of clinic slippers doing in a trash can? What were they doing at the scene of the hit and run? Wow, you love shots. Wow, these shoes look familiar. There's a single pair of sandals here. Wait, but why would there be sandals here? Unless they belong to one of the patients. Or maybe it's a visitor that's come to see Dr. Maractus. You think they'd use his house entrance instead of the clinic entrance in that case? And if this patient or visitor isn't still here, why'd they leave without their shoes? Better take a closer look at these just in case. Cute women's sandals. Wow, that's presumptuous of you, Mr. Apollo. Might be a cute man's slippers. Oh, toe print. Hey, Apollo, you think this is... Huh, this could be a toe print. Maybe we can get a print off of this. Let's try it out. Emma! 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 Emma, I'm doing it. Oops. Oh, no. I pressed the wrong key. God damn it. I was messing around too much. Get up on there. Whoever it is, they have the dirtiest shoes. Emma! Let me not press the right mouse button this time. Ein's dirty toes. Ein, what are you doing with dirty toes? Go wash your feet immediately. Emma! Emma, I'm doing it. Emma, you're proud of me? Emma, give me some of your chocolate snackoos. Okay, good. I think this is proper. He thought he was an envelope. Oh my goodness. Wow, look at all that wasted powder. Hey, it worked. It looks like a big toe, maybe? Well, wait. I mean, it's great that we got the print. But is there such a thing as a list of toe prints? Oh, good point. If there is, Detective Sky didn't give it to us. Which means we can't match this print. Seems like a good time to ask Detective's advice. Oof. Yeah, good idea. Alright, let's see here. Do I need to look at this pot? No. Bear. Bell. The clinic reception desk. No one's here, of course. To install all the toe print data. Raccoon, are you stealing toe data? There's a small sign on the counter. Please pay your bill. Remember, we're the ones holding the scalpel. Oof. That's a sin quote if I've ever heard one. Brutal, but effective. Even if I did, I'm only after men's. Yeah. Maybe a foot data thief. I have an ammo. Fair. Alright. Look, this door says doctor's office. Think this was the victim's private office? It's not locked. Too bad. Why too bad? I like opening locks. It's kind of a hobby of mine. Like those little bike locks? Don't even bother putting them on when I'm around. That's probably not a hobby you want to tell too many people about. Bump. Ah! Apollo! That sound! It came from behind this door. Someone's in there. Let's check it out, Trucy. A break-in! They left through the window! Wait, Apollo! You're too late to catch them now! It must be our experience as panty snatcher chaser talking. Well, we should tell the police. Let's check the room out first, Apollo. If we call the police now, we'll lose our chance. You're right. She's better at this than I am. Well, one thing's for certain. This clinic and our murder case are looking pretty related now. Why is the lamp in one piece? Kind of an expensive-looking lamp, isn't it? Hey, the bulb's broken. Broken? Don't you mean burned out? No, our cat burglar must have dropped it. Why is it standing up on the floor like that, then? Hey, look at the cord. Huh? There's a red splotch on part of the cord. You think that's blood? A little bright for blood, almost pinkish. Oh no. Danganronpa blood. Something's definitely odd about the lamp, that's for sure. Books and papers are scattered around the room. Wow, what a mess. This room is worse than Daddy's room. The burglar must have left in a hurry. Even the cup on the desk here is lying on its side. Huh? The juice that spilled out of this cup. It's dry. So the messy one wasn't our burglar just now. Someone knocked this cup over a while ago and left it. What a cute little safe. Looks like a 4-digit lock. I don't know any 4-digit numbers. Someone already entered 2 numbers, Apollo. 7, 9... Wait, do you think... that burglar just now is trying to open it? I wonder what's inside this safe. Is there any way we can figure out the last 2 numbers? Well, we know the first 2 are 7 and 9. Maybe there's something in the court record. Something that can help us figure out the last 2 numbers. I wonder. Nine 7, which would be September 7th, not June 14th. Do I have anything for that right now? Nope, I don't have it yet. But we do have a tool for just such an occasion.
I have an idea. I knew it, Apollo. What was it?
Well, all we have to know is what buttons have been pressed. We can use this and find out what the next few numbers are. A tool that we'll use right now.
When you press the buttons, you'd have to touch them.
With your finger, right?
It would leave a print.
When you open a safe, you don't press any other buttons but the right ones, right? So if we can find the buttons with the fingerprints,
We'll have the safe code. Not bad, Apollo.
Emma! Emma! Oh, I didn't do enough, apparently. It's a toe print. Oh my goodness. What? How am I not done yet? It was completely covered. Hello? Okay.
Look, you can see the oily finger residues clearly.
Look at that 7. Look at 7 and 9.
These are glove marks, but the burglar must have been wearing gloves.
Well, we might not be able to identify the burglar, but we can open the safe. Let's give it a shot. 2, 5. Oh, okay. Oh, I have to re-enter them all. 5, 2. When did I use my fat toes? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna use my fat toes to poke you, mister.
It opened.
A bullet hole. Or a bullet, rather.
This looks like a bullet hole. You can still see the bullet sticking out of it. Why isn't it in the middle of the safe?
Why is it in the middle of the safe?
Hey, the bullet came out. The tip is all squished.
Not surprising, given that it was fired into a metal safe. This bullet's got a story behind it, that's for sure.
This looks like a medical chart. There's an x-ray in here with it.
An x-ray? Can't make heads or tails of it. I can't read the chart either. It's all in medical speak. It can stop giving me ideas. What, poking people with my toes? My big, thick toesies?
But the names are easy enough to read. Look, by patient it says Waki Kitaki. So this is Waki, our client's chart, huh? Why would this one chart be here in the safe?
Let's see the physician's signatures. Let's see, this physician's signature says Palmaractus. Not malpractice.
Eh? What is it, Apollo?
Look here where it says who filed the chart.
Let's see. Nurse Alida Tiala. Alida Tiala is Waki's fiancé. That's one Ida too many, Apollo.
Never mind that. What's her name doing here?
How should I know? Though I guess it means she's on staff at this clinic.
Odd that she's neglected to mention this before now.
I'm sure she had her reasons.
So Alida Tuyala worked at the Miractus clinic. And she had access to Waki Kitaki's medical chart.
You got the I and Y wrong, Apollo.
Apollo? I'd be very interested to find out what this chart says. Who could help us decipher this? Silly ways to use tech when you're busy. Yeah. Let's go talk to Emma. Emma! Help, Emma. Emma, we need your help. Planning the circus over here. Writing music, texting people for food with my feet. It's true. I know that face. That's the face of someone who's made a discovery. Hey, how did you know? You can't fool someone trained in the ways of science. Next she'll have us analyzing face prints. Let's ask Detective Sky to help us, Apollo. Present feet. Nope, not examine feet. Present feet. These sandals. That's quite a clear print there. A toe print. Too bad we don't know whose toe that is. Well, there is a way of finding out, of course. There is? What? All you need is a sample of the same toe print, off another shoe, for instance. Oh, right. So if the prints matched, you'd know the same person, or both. Do I have another shoe worn by the same person? I should probably examine the slippers. Oh my goodness, there it is right there. Crazy. I wonder, could this be a print? Why would there be a finger? Oh, you mean a toe print. Good call, Apollo. Dirty feet. I bet we can analyze it just like a regular print. This could be a vital piece of evidence. Whoa, Emma! 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 I'm using your cocaine, Emma. I clicked out of the box. The window, right? Look at that toe. The same toe. Hey, it worked. That looks like a big toe, maybe? Wow, I feel like the case is solved already. What was next? We have to match the print, right? Right, let's match it. Wait, the detective didn't give us a list of toe prints, Apollo. Oh, good point. I feel like we just had this discussion. Alright, let's go. Got one right here. Once got stuck on one of these for like 5 minutes because it wasn't detecting my blow. Yeah. Yeah, we talked about the microphone stuff earlier. It wasn't great. The DS mics weren't great. I think I might, actually. Really? I'm beginning to suspect something here. Detective Sky, can you compare this sample with the other print? Oh my god. Take that! Take that! Take the shoe. This pair of slippers, toe print, no. Oh, the print on these is nice and clear, too. That makes our job easier. Can you analyze it for us? Of course. Hang on. Bingo. Gosh, I'm good. Hey, we were the ones who found the prints. A perfect match. The same person who wore these... same person wore these sandals and slippers. I was afraid of that. All you have to do is find out who these sandals belong to. Or do you already know? I can't say. Not yet. Well, that's one big step closer. Oops. Get in. To the truth. Wait, what am I presenting? Oh. One big step closer, one big Tanuki footstep closer. That's true. Watch out for the big Tanuki foot. Or don't. That works too. There's no evading it. Ah, the prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Apollo. I heard you did well in the trial today. Here to discuss something? I could use a little diversion. Did Detective Sky say? If you want to know something, you have to investigate yourself.
Mr. Wright, tell me what happened 7 years ago. Please. I want to know. I need to know. You certainly didn't waste any time getting to the point. 7 years ago, I was standing in a courtroom on behalf of a client. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. It was all over the news. I remember that. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes, he was only 17 years old at the time. 17 years old? That's still high school. He took the bar exam abroad in Europe. They're progressive over there, you know? I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. In my shame, I left the practice forever. That's all. That's all? How could that be all? What do you mean? What about what they said? What about what they were saying on the news about forged evidence? They say you forged evidence and had your attorney's badge stripped from you. Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forging attorney himself? Does it feel? I don't want to believe it's true. What about what happened in my first trial? Did you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence. I'm talking about the evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. I don't see you jumping to my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence. Maybe I didn't. It doesn't really matter now, does it? But... I'm not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you need to know. Mr. Wright. It's like he doesn't want to talk about the accusations of forgery, for now. To the detention center. Don't cry, Angel. Daddy's back, and Daddy's... Oh, you again. You always have to announce your entrances like that? Man, my old man, Man. Now I'm all in a funk, and it's his fault. Only one can only assume that his father tried to teach him a lesson, and failed, clearly. You two got your work cut out for you, straight up. Of course, I don't care if they lock me up. I'm ready to go. Some days I wonder why I do what I do. Hey man, you won't see me bugging about 1 or 2 guilty charges. But what if you're found guilty of murder? Hey, it's all experience, you feel me, shorty? Like a badge of honor. They don't give the death penalty, do they? You didn't really do it, did you? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. But I've learned one thing today. It's that silence speaks louder than words. Man, my old man is whack. Disappointing, that's what he is. I heard he wants to leave the mob. Oh, my dead body! I spent my life trying to keep it real, being an OG and never stepping down. Now my old man wants to go soft? Fine, let him. Just leave me out of it. The day I get out of the clink, that's the day Alita and I start the next generation of the Kitaki family. Please don't talk as though it's assumed you're going to jail, for my sake. But what about this? Oh my god. So many little walkies. Huh? What's that? Some kind of x-ray? Wait. That's right, Walkie. It's yours. Hey, look, I don't smoke or nothing. I live long, right? I don't think he gets it, Apollo. Ah, take a closer look. Here, in particular. Where it says nurse. It's signed Alita Tiala. Huh, you always do your homework. So you met Miss Tiala when you... Yeah, I met at the clinic. So? Could you tell us a bit about the circumstances of your meeting? Fine, fine. I'll tell you how we met if you want to know it that badly. About half a year ago, I was shot during a little turf war with another family. I was ready to die, sure, but they came in and got me, hauled me off to the docks. Maractus Clinic. That's where I met her, my fallen angel. You mean alluded Tiala. She was scared of me at first, turns out. But you know what they say, the bad guy always gets the ladies. Right. She was done with that clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take your own woman. Straight gangster style. Guess what she said? What did she say? Come on, give it some thought. She said it real quiet, on the lowdown. Know what I'm saying? I'll leave, if you'll marry me. So that was the proposal? You know it. An oath of love right there in the hospital room. Just like that, the op was done, and we were out of there. See you later, baby. Bye. See you later, bye. About that op. Yeah, didn't go so well after all, did it? I know about the report. I know it's still in me. This health checkup was the boss's idea, you said. Yeah, can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're a G, you know what I'm saying? But you didn't learn about the bullet and the checkup. Yeah, that's what I knew the doctor had to pay. Figured I could get that cat pulled after I got my revenge. And hey, I'm still living large now, aren't I? Incidentally, had you ever had a health checkup before? My old man suddenly gets this idea that we all gotta get checked up. Guess he's getting old. Older, I mean. What about these? No, don't examine them. Walkie, you don't happen to recognize these, do you? Hey, sure I do. I was the one who bought them for her. For Miss Tiala? Yeah, a birthday present. She got mad little feet. Mad. So cute, man. So these sandals are hers. Yeah, I had a feeling. What's up with the funky vibes? Wow, this guy's into feet. Yep. He sure is. One more cutscene, I believe, is before the to be continued screen. Then we'll pause there. Eldune's house. Mr. Eldune, we've been looking all over for you. What's the matter, Trucy doll? Hollow, show him what we found. Nothing like expert advice. I suppose he is a doctor still. Oh, thank you, Toby, for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you are enjoying the stream. Hope you've had a good night. Thank you very much. Mr. Eldune, is everything okay? I'm just so happy. I just thought my doctor days were gone for good. Mr. Eldune. Mr. Eldune, could you take a look at these? A medical shot? Hey, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics. Why the sudden silence, Mr. Eldune? What? What's going on here? That's what we want to know. The chart belongs to my client. He's on trial, on suspicion of murder. On trial? That's crazy! You can't put him on trial! He's ABD! ABD? All but dead. He's knocking on the pearly gates and someone's about to answer. Can you tell us why? Oh shit. Well, permit me to speak as a surgeon. You listen up good now, son. No way. It's like he's completely different. He's a completely different person. Well, according to this chart, this walkie-talkie feller's not doing so well. He's got a bullet right upside his heart. That's right. Yeah, but this chart talks about the post-op.
In other words, the operation is already finished. But you can still see that the bullet's still stuck in there. Why would it still be in there after the operation to remove it? Well, about the only reason I can think of is it was too tricky to operate on. What? That bullet's snug as a bug there next to his aorta, which is connected to the heart. Heck, that scrap of metal's just surrounded by a blood vessel. Kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side and there'd be some serious bleeding going on in there. Not something your average doctor would be able to fiddle with.
You mean...
It took a miracle to get that bullet stuck where it is. It'd take more than a miracle to take it out. It'd take a magician. Magician, not musician.
I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet.
Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, the bullet's on the move. I'd give him another half a year tops.
Lord Waki's operation was already half a year ago.
That's why I'm saying you're out of time. This kid shouldn't be on trial, he should be on an operating table. Great. Just great.
How could Dr. Maractus do such a terrible thing? How could he just leave that bullet in there?
I got a pretty good idea of how he felt. An emergency operation. He's got the kid's chest open on the table. He finds that bullet. That's despair right there, Trucy doll. Cold despair.
Despair?
About the only thing he could do is sew the boy back up. He wasn't exactly in the situation to go admitting he couldn't take it out.
Dockies.
You bet. This kid's their only son, I hear. So he skips the operation and Waki's back on the street living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart hemorrhages and he drops cold.
How awful.
And which doctor would they take him to? Maractus. He's got enough ties to them, he could probably cover up the truth of what happened.
That's just horrible. He left Waki to die.
There's a darkness in this world, Trucy doll. Waiting. Hungry. Compared to it, these gangs turf wars are like kids' games. When you're up against a real evil, well, it don't matter if you're weak or strong. They'll take you all the same.
You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Eldoon? You could operate on Waki, couldn't you?
I wish.
What?
I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not even in the world.
So Waki.
He's real lucky to be alive even now.
No.
There's one problem.
Apollo?
This chart. Look at the nurse section.
Alita Tiala. That's right. This operation was how they met.
Yeah, the problem is, she knew. She knew about Waki's condition, guaranteed.
Why didn't she ever tell him?
It doesn't make sense.
If she knew her patient was in serious danger, you'd think she'd want to get that second operation before getting engaged. What was she thinking? Apollo?
What were you thinking, Alita Tiala? Well, that is a to be continued. And it is a to be continued. Because it is past 12 a.m. We'll have to continue next week. Because we'll be off until next Tuesday. Yeah, poor Rocky is going to be eating Pocky in the sky. I'm sure it'll turn out fine, though. But yes, it is time to wind down. All Waki needs is a good talking. Perhaps so. Alright. Let's get some music going. Wait, where's my song? night. Thank you, everyone, for having joined me tonight. I know you could be anywhere else on Twitch. Decided to spend the night with me on my birthday. I appreciate all the well wishes. It's not my birthday anymore, though. But yeah. We'll be off for the weekend and come back on Tuesday. I stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays from 8 p.m. CST to 12 a.m. CST. Appreciate all of you that tuned in tonight. I hope you had fun. It's got some twists and turns coming for the Ace Attorney series. I've been enjoying it though. This is a good return to streaming. I really enjoy doing this. I really enjoy spending time with you guys. I hope you enjoy being here as well. If you are new here, please consider giving me a follow if you enjoyed tonight's stream. If you're already following, consider telling a friend, bringing them here as well. Help the channel, and it'll help our community grow. And we'll just be a big, happy troop together. But yeah, for now, I'll be signing off. It's time for bed because I have work in the morning. But either way, I hope you all have a great weekend. Friday tomorrow. And yeah, we'll get to more playing next week. I'll be playing Apollo again on Tuesday. Or I might swap it up. I might swap it up for Bakeru on Tuesday, so I have 2 days of Bakeru and 1 day of Apollo. We'll see how I feel. I hope to see you then on Tuesday at 8 p.m. CST. I hope you all have a great night, and I hope you all have some pleasant dreams to go along with that. I'll be here. I hope you will be too. If not, that's fine as well. Just know that you're in my mind and in my heart. Wish you all a pleasant sleep and good night.